Okay, so uh,
And
a
I am here.
Oh,
excellent.
yay.
Okay, so a brief recap of last session.
Let's
Uh,
go.
at the Cat's Eye, the party received word that their uh, kind of sort of patron, Folker Smallborough, had another job for you guys. So he asked you to meet him again at the Blue Bear, which is the like fantasy Applebee's that's like a couple of blocks down from the Cat's Eye. Um, and he told you that he is still pursuing action against Herbert Blake, who is one of the local big shot merchants.
Okay.
Besides the cultural artifacts, Bert also has his hands in a lot of magical goods and services and that sort of stuff. So this guy makes money, but he's also reasonably corrupt. So Folkert is trying to take him down.
Mm-hmm.
And as part of this process, Folkert wants to get stuff that is being shipped in and out of port by Herbert to get extra scrutiny by the port authority. And the port authority okayed this, and they specifically assigned a guy that works for them. His name is Jimsif. It's like Joseph, but Jim instead of Joe. Jimsif is the guy who was assigned to do this job. Well, for whatever particular reason, though, he's been dragging his feet, and Folkert has gotten impatient. So he has offered the party 100 gold to locate Jimsif, figure out what his deal is, and then get him back on the job. And he told you that he's done a little poking around and had found that Jimsif had been visiting this one specific boathouse kind of frequently, and that he showed up usually in like the evening after sundown and was usually there till sometime around midnight.
Uh-huh.
But the party came over to the area, and they found that there were a couple of businesses that are physically attached to this boathouse area. There is a fishmonger, there is a baker. They were both still open when you guys got here. There's also a restaurant around the corner that was still open. A couple of guys poked out their heads when you guys were sneaking around. But outside of those, there were a couple of closed businesses. One of them's just sort of like a fine goods. Another one's like pottery and cookware and things like that. And the other one is a armor shop. On the map, if you're looking on Roll20 here, one other thing to note is that when you guys got here pretty early on, Shadow Wizard Running did detect magic to see if there were any magical signatures. And in the fine goods store over here, I'll ping it on the map, there was a magical signature that popped up there. There was also a magical signature that popped up here in the like pottery store, and there was another one that was just deeper inside the house somewhere. So there were at least 3 magical signatures that Shadow Wizard Money Gang picked up when he did his ping back in that early session. For the house here, the main building, Laria is actually standing right next to the door for the like pottery goods place. So that's like literally right there. There is a big gate over here at this spot. And if you go around to the actual like water access part of the boathouse, there's another big gate. These were closed. And it is worth noting that our resident fish lady jumped in the water to like scope out things down there. And while she was down there, Callie encountered 2, at least the size of a full-grown human person, not the same shape as a human person, but just that size, down there that screamed at her essentially underwater and basically made her piss her pants. And her and Shadow Wizard Money Gang had to like get yanked out of there real quick. But either way, the party laid stakes. Jimson stepped out roughly around midnight. He stepped out with a Tengu woman who, for specifics, Tengu are a normal like race that just lives in this world and whatnot. They are crow or corvid like based bird people essentially. Uh, and this particular corvid lady was dressed as a like pirate, very like stereotypical pirate. And, like they step out and like had like a little quiet, private conversation between themselves for a moment, and then she like zipped his pants up for him, and they made out for like another minute, and then he walked away, and then that's when you guys kind of like closed in on him to be like, hey, we got to talk. So this is where we pick up. Jimsif is currently standing here in the alleyway. He is surrounded by the party. The Tengu lady, she had already gone back inside the pardon me. She'd already gone back inside the boathouse. So at the moment, it's just you guys and Jimsif in the alleyway.
All right.
Having gotten surrounded, Jimsif does put his hands up, kind of like, "Hey now."
I don't want any trouble.
Well, actually, he doesn't really look like the "I don't want any trouble" part. He's got a more he looks like he's honestly confident in his abilities, even though he is currently surrounded. So again, so that everybody is aware, he is wearing just regular fucking clothing. He does have a sap, which is basically like a soft club that is on the like side of his belt. So he's not technically unarmed, but it's not a lethal weapon.
Oh man, he's gonna beat me with a sock and bopper.
I mean, he can actually beat you with a sock and bopper. But the other thing to make note here is that the party does know that Jimsif here is a member of the Port Authority. He's basically like a port cop, which means he technically has the ability to like arrest people. So yeah, So you guys are cornering a cop who's off duty, who just maybe walked out of a brothel. So so that's where we pick up our scene. But Jimsif has his hands up. He's kind of like eyeing the party. Like he is clearly of like, okay, who's here? Who is obviously armed?
You people.
There is a naked dog man.
Thank you for specifying that they were naked. Yeah. That was
he is naked. I'm just going to go ahead and say, since Jay's not currently here, and therefore he is Jamal is in PC mode. Jamal is using his thumbs up to put his clothing back on. So while you guys talk to Jimsif, Jamal's just putting his shit back together. I'm going to move. Dog putting on his pants. I'm going to just move him over in the corner here. Okay. So he's over in the corner, but you guys have got Jimsif. Jimsif's first question that he asks to you guys, as everyone is like posting up around him, is he says, "Are you guys hear about the incident on 4th Street last Tuesday? Is that what this is about, or is this something else?"
Wait, hold on. This is something that's unrelated, correct?
Yes, he's mentioning something that you guys have no idea what.
Let's knock him for all the information we can.
Yeah, let's play into it. Yeah.
June's still eating her croissant. I just kind of like
croissant
is going to say actually. Well, why don't you tell us what you know about the incident on 4th Street?
All right. Look,
is that gonna be a like deception or?
Not yet. Jimsif answers. He says, "Look, I've already spoken my piece to the higher ups at Coin and Law. I wasn't there. They wasn't me. I don't know what you were told, but look, I heard that somebody reported that they saw somebody who looks a hell of a lot like me over there on 4th, talking to some, and he kind of like you see him like searching for like a non-incendiary term, and he says, talking to some Bakken orcs. That wasn't me, though. I don't have anything to do with the rebels or the insurgency or anything like that. So I am a citizen of Harham. I was born not 20 miles from here, and I pay all of my taxes. So whatever that shit was, wasn't me. Nor was that other incident either over on 8th Street. Also not me. I don't really know what's going on with that whole thing, but either I've got a doppelganger or there is a doppelganger in town. That's always possible.
So you're
the whole thing, though. That's all cleared up.
So you're a true patriot through and through, huh?
Yeah, I would call myself that, sure.
X to doubt.
And June is gonna cock your head. Gawk. No, it's not that kind of stream. She's gonna cock her head to the side and say, "Well, if that's the case, why aren't you doing your job then?"
I am, like off duty right now. You're coming at me in the middle of the night.
I'm not talking about your little fling with your bird friend over there. I'm talking about your boss and your. I'm sorry. It wasn't a mission. It was like a assignment, right? Yeah. It was like.
Yeah, his assignment.
Mm-hmm. And your assignment that you have been putting off for quite some time now, and it's making a few people in high places upset, if you catch our drift.
Oh yeah, I catch it. Hey, look, if this is about that whole like thing with Mr. Smallbarrel, look, okay. You can tell Smallborough that like I'll get to his stuff. Like, I mean, it's gonna take a day, like I'm not superhuman or anything. I don't have the kind of magic that would allow me to do this faster than that. It's gonna take me at least a day, but like I'll get to it. It's just I had to take care of something else before I could get to it. I had certain responsibilities that I had to handle, and
did that involve some eggs in the nest?
He kind of like bunches his brows at that. Like, no, that's just stress relief. Yeah. Okay, look. Let me level with you real quick. What I'm doing here, personal. Okay, it's personal. It has nothing to do with anybody's business other than my own. It definitely has nothing to do with the relationship of certain political entities. Look, I know that I am not.
I imagine that those entities would be quite interested in your off-duty activities.
All right, now this is where I'm going to ask you to roll some dice for me.
Yeah.
June, I would like you to make a intimidation.
Intimidation. Okay. Let's go. 16.
All right.
Okay. Not great, not terrible.
No, not terrible, but the DC is 15, so you pass. Mm-hmm. Okay, so like you see him like kind of like start to like stutter something, and then he like pauses at that, you mentioning telling other people about this, and he's like, look, right now I know I'm not like in a position to like bargain or anything, but like, could you not do that?
Oh man, can I just break his kneecaps already? Get it all over with.
that could cost me my job.
That's my girl.
What's his name? Fucking Jim said, does like look back, kind of like Speck Callie. This was like, but then he turns back to June and he says, okay, look, I will get to Mr. Smallborough's job immediately, but like, if you could keep, my being here and whatnot, like on the down low, I would consider that a personal favor. And it's not like, I couldn't in some way maybe help you in some fashion later on. It's not like I don't have, access to certain things. Mm-hmm. So, okay, look, I'm just digging myself a deeper hole here, and I'm trying to stop.
No, by all means, continue.
Look, the thing that I'm trying to do is I'm trying to clear my name of some other bullshit that I don't need this particular bullshit to, like, complicate with. Look, I've got a, call it a transactional relationship with these people. And that transactional relationship is beneficial for both parties. And I don't want that relationship to come to a messy end. You feel me? So, okay, look, here's this. I will go now over to the warehouse, and I will pull those crates that they want for that assignment, and I will go ahead and get started on the manifest check. Mm-hmm. But if I do that, since you guys are here and you're prepared for stuff, and he just kind of like eyes like people's various weapons and whatnot. He's like, so look, okay, the woman who came out with me, her name is Zuzi, and she's the one that I have like the actual like transactional relationship with. The others are just kind of like they're just kind of here. But the thing is, like, there's another person in there. Her name is Squeala. I'm pretty sure that like she doesn't like me, and I'm pretty sure that if anybody is doing this bullshit that I'm like trying to get myself like clear of, she'd be the one to do it. So if you could, I don't know, maybe do the same thing that you're doing to me right now, and to like fucking leaving me alone, that would be great. Or maybe if you could, like, I don't know, pull up evidence or something that could be admissible in court about it. That would be great. Anything that clarifies my name.
It sounds like you just want us to clean up your mess.
I was just about
kinda.
to say that.
You want us to pay? You want to do your job? You also want us
that's not our job.
Do your job for you.
God.
I might consider it if you tell me what exactly is going on in there. And like she kind of like nods her head to the the shack they just came out of.
Jimsif kind of like hangs his head for a moment, and then he like looks back up at you guys and he's like, you guys, I'm gonna hazard the guess that you guys aren't from like Harham, and also that you're probably not from the general like region around here. You're probably not from the Sizen earldom. Look, there is a there's a collective faith here that's called like the Seafarer's Hope, and there's multiple gods involved, and well, one of those gods is a god or goddess, I guess, called Bismara, and this place behind me, and he kind of like throws the thumb at the boathouse. He's like, this is a boathouse and like a collection of businesses and everything, but it's also a like shrine of worship to Bismara. And Squeala is a like straight up like priestess or cleric or whatever you want to call them. I don't even what people in the Bismaran faith like call themselves. So like that's what it is. It's a Bismaran like like I hate saying this because like, you know, I'm kind of like sweet on Zuzi, but like it is a den of like debauchery and low level villainy, kind of like stuff. Like it's not illegal. Let me put that down. If you care, it's not illegal, but the Besmarans and Coin Law, you know, for Abadar, people who I ultimately work for, they don't really get along with each other, and I don't want to cause trouble for Zuzi, but like the rest of them, I don't actually honestly care what the fuck happens to them, and I do think that they would be, you know, vindictive enough to implicate me in other crimes. So that's what I think is going on here. And if you can either find evidence of that implication or just get them to fucking back off, then later on, because obviously I'm going to be busy with Mr. Smallborough stuff, but later on, if you guys need to, like, say, I don't know, get something through customs in or out really quick or whatnot, maybe I can help with that. They don't pay me enough that I could, like, bribe you guys. But I can at least offer you something in the form of valuable service.
Mm-hmm. Something worth that's not exactly monetary value. And if we do snoop around, what's saying that they don't just come after us instead? What if this is just a ploy for you to get the heat off of your back and onto ours?
Look, maybe it is. I don't think there's any way that I can see
like,
that.
Visibly, like, trying to deceive us? Or way
Yes. Make a perception check, please. Give me a second though, so I can figure out what his DC.
Can I also make Mr. Service do that?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Servos, I don't think Mr. Servos can actually make that.
Oh, okay.
Should I do one too?
He doesn't have a new OS chip.
Everybody who wants to can do a perception.
Oh, there we go.
This will be versus this man's deception DC, which this actually brings up a good a good rules point. Oh yeah, these are some good fucking rolls. You guys are on point.
Minus mine.
Okay. So yeah, minus Shadowism in the game. But yeah, the rest of you though, you can tell that he's being honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
He does not seem to be lying or obviously like trying to obfuscate anything.
Mm-hmm.
But the rule specifically that this is something to point on because it hasn't really.
Another question. Can I also do
yes.
like a recall knowledge of what the punishment would be for us, you know, like screwing with that other faction that he's asking us to get the heat off of him from?
That would, yeah, you can do that, and that would be religion check.
Just to clarify, he's talking about a different faction, not in the shed, right? He's talking about like there's like a third party, like
The people in the boathouse are
people who worship
are the ones who worship Besmara. It does not require a check to know this, but Besmara is known as the Pirate Queen. She is literally the god of pirates. She's not evil. That is worth pointing out. Besmara is chaotic, but she's not evil.
Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, very, very, very Jack Sparrow. However, though, that's not a good enough check for the religion recall. But for the perception, though, everybody beats his deception DC, which his deception DC is whatever his deception bonus is, plus 10, and everybody, except Shadow Wisdom and Gang, soared past that. So, yeah, you guys can tell that this guy is not, like, feeding you a line. So to boil it down here, he's offering you his services as somebody within the Harbor Authority to like help you move shit through the Harbor Authority without like maybe getting good eyes on it or whatever, or speeding up the process in general. If you can help otherwise clear his name from this other stuff that he's being accused of. So,
and he thinks that it's this,
he believes that he specifically said another Tengu woman here at the boathouse who is named Squeala, and is not the one that he was making out with and that zipped up his pants. That she does not like him, and that he would not put it past her to do this kind of shit.
Okay.
He did also say that she was straight up some sort of cleric or priestess of Besmara. So, theoretically speaking, she could have some sort of divine magic available to her.
So, party, Rick's like, it's group. What do you guys think? What are you feeling?
What?
Like,
are we discussing the proposition he's giving us?
Are we like it's kind of out of character, but like just the general vibe? Are we like trusting this
guy? I mean, I feel like he's kind of like a weasel, but that's what I'm getting the feel for.
I mean, there's definitely a weasel vibe.
He's basically, I feel like he's trying to weasel his way out, like saying like,
there's
I'll do that for you. Yeah,
definitely a weasel vibe.
Legitimately, yeah. I mean, he's asking us to basically do what we're doing to him now, but to somebody else, just for the thing that we are already originally like trying to go for, which is just him doing his fucking job.
I feel like we're gonna be getting ourselves into some more deeper stuff, which is what we weren't planning on doing in the first place.
I would say let's do. Let's just repay our debt. Have him repay his debt back to the guy who called us to take care of it, because it's going to become a infinite. To me, it feels like it's going to become like an infinite. But this guy's
like
supposed to do this.
It's infinite. Just us owing the people owing us favors.
I definitely think that we should. I definitely think that we should get him to pay up first. And then we do his favor if we feel like it. We could just
like it should be an optional thing for us.
Yeah, it should pay with something tangible first. Then
but that's like the general vibe of it, where like what we feel,
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems like we all agree.
I kind of want to try something. It may kind of help us along. It may kind of turn the situation sour.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, you guys just cool with June kind of taking initiative here?
Sure.
Okay.
So June is the leader of the group.
Okay. So June is going to step up to I'm sorry, what's the name again?
Jim Sif.
Jim Sim. Yeah, it was the J. I just remember Jim Sif. It's okay. Weird. she's going to... Actually, how tall is he? Is he taller than her?
Jimsif is... let me check notes. Jimsif is a human man. He is in his, like, mid-20s. He is 5'10".
Okay, yeah, so he's about like half foot taller than her. So yeah, so like June's 5'3" with that little kind of curl on her hair. So she's gonna saunter up to him, and she is going to say, "Look, we have you by the balls here, metaphorically," and she's going to just shut her hand and like grip his crotch and
grab the peach.
grabs and say and also literally here.
Yes.
Is this how you like it, huh? I saw you with your I watched you with your little lady friend there.
No offense, ma'am, but you've got you don't have quite the plumage that I go for.
She is going to squeeze.
Please let go.
Here's the deal. You're going to be a good boy, and you're going to do the job you were originally set to do. Then, and only then, we'll do the favor for you. How does that sound?
Okay. You know what? That's fair. Honestly, seems a bit dumb of me to ask a group of stand-up citizens who I just recently met to engage in this sort of like behavior.
She lets go.
Don't take. Ooh. I was not expecting to get blue-balled this quickly. Okay. All
she crosses her arms.
Okay. I can go to the warehouse now, and I can get started on doing this job. But, like, the job that I have been asked to do entails going through the manifest of several, like, crates and shipments here. So this is going to take time. If you want to just stick around while I do it, I guess I really can't stop you there. But it would be, I guess, best if we start heading in that direction, because if we keep standing out here talking in somebody's going to see eventually.
All right. So I guess the plan is you go off on your errand, and then once that's done, we will investigate and see if we can find your doppelganger. If it actually might work out better, why don't you put in a good word for me here, and maybe I can slip in, so to speak, and that way it's not so sudden that, a new person's asking questions. Capiche?
Yeah, I could probably put in a good word for you. But let's get going.
All right. And June snaps her fingers and like signals for everybody to move out.
Does the little finger twirl like,
yeah.
All right, move. All right, so as the party does get ready to roll out, though, I want everyone to make another perception check, please.
Okay.
And Mr. Cerbos can make this.
All right.
Ah, shit.
Danger,
Okay,
Willows,
then.
and danger.
Only
All right. Yeah. So like as the so June twirls her fingers and like does the whole like, hey, let's move, and everyone is turning around, getting to walk with Jensev over to the this warehouse that he's talking about. When there is the like beep boop from like Mr. Servos, and like his like combat arm like comes up, and he like rotates and turns and looks at the building, the building that you guys are standing there next to, and he's just like doing the whole thing that is obviously Callie, that like Mr. Servos has detected emotion from somewhere, the building premises. As a matter of fact, Mr. Servos is giving you an indication literally on right above you. But the rest of you don't see anything.
Does he tell me? Like, I indicate that I understand that he is.
Mr. Servos just like points, and because he is 16 feet tall and therefore has a different perspective, he just points like onto like at the roof of this like location of like there's something there.
I'm probably gonna tell everyone. Obviously, Mr. Servos is spotting movement on top of the building. And then.
What should we do?
Yeah, what should we do?
I'm assuming it's combat, so.
Well, if it is combat, Mr. Servos is not like doing the like we're being attacked. He's just indicating, hey, there's something over there.
Motion detected, yeah.
Yeah, he's detected unexpected motion.
Can he tell me like how big the indicated creature is? Size, shape, make
Mr. Servos can communicate to Callie that let me check here so I'm not like talking out my ass.
I do figure he has like Mr. Servos has direct contact with Callie, like can just communicate with her.
Yeah, like I mean, like you're hearing from Mr. Servos basically a lot of R2D2 beep boops, and Callie just understands beep boops.
He's the only one. Yeah, Callie.
So like it gives you some complicated beep, and the complicated beep boops basically just mean that it sees something that is humanoid in shape, that is roughly the size of Jamal, so like a small sized humanoid. So like a small sized humanoid. Mr. Servos also indicates that there is quote unquote wrong with it. Like it does not meet like there's some part of it that's like Mr. Servos does not have any like idea of what the fuck it means, but there's something up with this thing.
Can I do read the air?
I mean you can, but read the air is not really give you any information on it.
Okay. Do I have to see it in order to do it, or?
Yeah, you'd have to be able to see it in order to like do that sort of stuff.
Could I climb on Mr. Servos and he lift me up? I could see what's on top.
Yes, you can. Yeah, you totally can do that. All right then. So, Callie, I'm gonna move you over here to Servos, and let me put Servos on the bottom of the stack.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right, so Callie, you go over to Mr. Servos. Mr. Servos, like puts his other arm down there, so you've got your lift up, and he lifts you up to where you can see from his perspective. And on the slanted roof, you see a small, like in the shadows. Callie's got low light vision. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, in the shadows, you see a small, extremely thin and narrow, and has bits coming off of it, that are also like imagine you're looking at a skeleton, like a small sized humanoid skeleton.
Emaciated person. Creature.
Yeah, so it's extremely emaciated to the point where you can see through it. Like there's a vague indication of like cage and that sort of stuff.
Can I do a recall knowledge? What would the recall knowledge be if I can try to figure out pinpoint what it is exactly?
I'm going to give you a choice. You can either use nature or society.
I'm going to go with society. That's got the higher chance.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh yeah. Okay. So, you like squint at this thing so you can get, like some idea, and it just is. It's not moving aggressively, so it is sort of like squat down, not really like on all fours, but then kind of like a, humanoid sort of like pounce kind of like posture. And as it is moving, because you are you, you know what you're looking at here. You are looking at a Konrasu exoskeleton. It does not have an orb.
A Konrasu.
Huh. Yeah, so it's a Konrasu. It's a Konrasu exoskeleton minus the orb, which, insofar as with Shadow Wizard Moneygang, your dad, being a Konrasu and everything, that if the Konrasu orb and the exoskeleton are separated, the Konrasu's effectively dead. So you're looking at essentially a Konrasu zombie or something.
Oh, so it's a undead Konrasu?
Kind of, yeah. As far as undead creature like the Konrasu.
So, question. So it's missing the core that holds the Konrasu, correct?
Yes, the part that holds the actual consciousness, that part is gone. It's just
is it moving?
It's just the exoskeleton body. Oh yeah, it's definitely moving.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it is straight up mobile, as it's like shifting positions, like it would be looking around. Like you would have the orb sitting roughly in the head area of it that would be like looking around. So it's still moving, but it is completely missing that orb.
I'm gonna shout down to everyone. Hey, yo, guys, there's like a zombie or something up here.
What are you doing?
And it kind of looks like my fucking dad.
I'm glad you shouted that out for everybody.
But I'm right here. The fuck you mean? It's like me.
Stop shouting.
Which is why I'm now going to ask everybody
to do what?
Initiative.
Roll it. Remember to click on your token first, and then click on initiative in order for it to populate the.
No, I have to select my token to do it. That's right.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's go, June.
Okay, select my token first.
Yeah, you gotta select token first, and then hit the button.
Oh, damn. And of course I roll over. Damn it.
I rolled very low.
Oof.
How low can you go?
All right.
I am very small.
I also have to do one for. No, he rolls on my turn,
right? All right. Yes. Your
he
minion.
Rolled a 0.
your minion. Well, I actually haven't changed his. I just added his onto the list there. I'm actually going to roll it now. But as far as Mr. Servos is concerned, Mr. Servos goes on your turn. So when it's Callie's turn, you say what Callie's doing, and then you say what Mr. Servos is doing. Okay. So this thingamabob has like a lot of these sorts of creatures. It's not like fast, but it does have some. It does got some speed to it. All right, so there we go. So there's that, and I need to go over here to the GM layer, and I'm gonna put that there, and okay, so and then
I just can't get over the image in my head I have of Allie shouting. Because when I was shouting it, I was thinking like of that video of just the Mom, there's a cat out here. Looks like fucking grandma. The fucking
It looks like
Looks like-
fucking grandma, the fucking thing.
That's like the image of what I have in my head of her screaming it.
All right. So I'm gonna bring up the token so you guys can see what it is.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just a Conrasu orbless skeleton guy. He is technically up here on the roof, which is outside of most of your sightlines. Okay, so Callie has alerted the party. The Callie does see when you yell out. Callie, you do stiffen up, like it's, like it's responding to the fact that you just yelled out. But at the top of the thing, we've got Shadow Wizard Money Gang, the currently alive Conrasu.
Yes. I'm thinking of using hello.
Hello, Jay. You got here just in fucking time.
Hello. You got in time
Hello.
for the murder.
Combat time.
I'm thinking of.
I'll explain what the fuck happened today. After the game. Oh, I feel so
Alright.
tired.
Alright.
Are you gonna hang around for us, or you gonna get some rest?
No, I'm here. You know, I gotta
Okay.
go back the same time tomorrow. But I'm here.
All right, that's fine. When you get the opportunity, Jay, if you would on your icon and then on your character sheet, if you would roll initiative for me.
Okay, let me pull up.
But while Jay is handling that, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, you're at the top of initiative.
Magic missile.
Fucking course.
Magic missile. All right. Let's see. Yeah, populate that here real quick. Okay, so magic missile famously can't miss. That's kind of what it does. Let's see here. Now, it does, however, though, specify a creature that you can see.
Oh, I can't see it.
Yeah, right now you can't see it. Your
Oh,
angle at the moment can't see it. Can use an action to, like, say, scamper up Mr. Servos so that you could get a beat on it and then cast, but you'd have to do an action for that and then the 2 actions for casting the spell.
Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll hop
Okay.
on top of Mr. Servos.
All
And
right. Well, if
then-
you will move yourself over there on top of Mr. Servos. Just plot
There we
yourself
go.
next to Callie. Yeah, there we go. All right. So, yeah, he is over here. So you unleash your magic missile at him. And let's see here. It does. Let's see here. It is.
That is the only
It
time I
deals.
use-
It deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage for each additional action. For each additional action, when you are casting a spell, you increase the number of missiles you shoot by. Okay, so it takes 1 action for you to climb up Mr. Servos to be able to see it. Are you going to use both of your other actions for 2 missiles?
I can only use magic missile once because I can only use one level 1 spell.
Well, yes, but I mean, like, in the actual casting of the spell, the
Oh,
number of missiles you shoot is based on actions you spend. So, since it takes 1 to get into position, are you going to use both of your remaining
Oh, then
actions
yeah.
to shoot 2 missiles?
yeah. So I'll do another
All right.
one.
Yes, please.
Damn.
All right. Well, it's still, that's 5 damage. All right. So, 5 damage on this thingamabob.
The Zambambino.
The Zambino. All right. So let me note that real quick, and we will also note Jay's initiative and all that sort of stuff.
Mhm.
Also, Jay, so that you're aware, while things were leading up to all of this, Jamal was actually putting all like clothing and equipment back on, so you're otherwise you're good to go.
Mhm.
Nice.
So, this, let me record this guy's damage. He's taken 5 force damage. He has no otherwise resistances to force damage. Practically nothing does. Okay, so there is that. All right, so bam, bam. Man has taken damage. All right.
Bam, bam. Thank you, man. Taking that 5 damage.
Let's see here. Let me add Jamal, and we'll put down Jamal's initiative, and then we will re-get him in there. Okay, so Shadow Wizard Money Gang has already gone. So then next up, we've got June.
Okay. Can I see it from this angle? Probably not, I'm guessing, right?
No. Yeah, from the angle that you are at, roof of these buildings, all of these buildings around starts at like 14 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to, there are windowsills,
mm-hmm.
All that sort of stuff. You could climb a wall. That's not a problem.
Okay.
So if you wanted to use that to climb up a wall, you can take that action to do so.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to, instead of, climbing roofs and doing backflips, cool stuff like that, I'm going to shove Jimson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to, hands on back, just, start pushing him, okay, lower boy, you gotta go.
All right. So
Jimsif
on his... we'll put him on the other side here.
Yeah.
Jimsif on his initiative will scamper off.
All right.
He's going to run out?
And don't.
Well, he's going to move. He's definitely going to move.
And don't forget our deal, or else you won't have any balls for anyone to squeeze anymore.
I will remember. All right. So, you shove Jensum and also threaten him as you do. That's a action.
All right. I guess I'll. I guess would be a good way to get in position here, because I don't want to, just climb, spend my, remaining action just to get up there and then excuse me, the whatever this thing is to just, oh hey, just shove,
If you want to get up to just where you can see it,
uh-huh.
the easiest climb, i.e., I'm not going to check to do it,
uh-huh.
is Mr. Servos. So
All
you
right.
could follow Shadow Wizard Money Gang up top of Mr. Servos so that you could actually see it. You could then step off of Mr. Servos onto the roofs of one of these other buildings, which, since that's going to be a case where people are going to be moving, let me go ahead and proceed with revealing these rooftops.
Everyone, climb on the big robot.
All right, so let me get all of these roofs. Now, to remind everybody, it is nighttime.
Yeah.
Dark vision or anything like that.
So I probably
vision's
can't
not going
see
to be great for you. Yeah, when you get up there, you can see kind of a shadowy form moving on the building, but it is otherwise concealed from you.
Yeah, so I'm just going to kind of, I guess, hold my position here, just kind of see what this thing is doing, because it's not, does it seem, I guess I say, if I can use an action to just discern, is this thing hostile, or is it just, giving us the, I would say, not the side eye.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, so perception check. There we go. -1. Yeah, no, it's too dark. I'm just what the fuck?
It's too dark for you to see.
Yeah, it's
unless you want to use a hero point to re-roll.
Wait.
Yeah, you can do that, but I think honestly, I would suggest against doing that, just simply because
I wouldn't do that.
No,
pretty clear.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out the answer eventually, I'm sure.
Yeah. So,
See.
Anyway, so that's Shadow Wizard Money Game. That's June. Jamal. Mm-hmm. All right. So Jamal.
No idea what's going on.
What the dog doing?
What is the dog doing?
A thing has been sighted on the roof. People are reacting like this thing might potentially be dangerous. Callie said it was basically like a zombie. You can, like I just said to June, you can scamper up Mr. Servos without making a check so that you can see the creature. It is, honestly, it is within your scent range, too. So, yeah, you ever smelled like wet decomposing leaves? Like that's the scent that's coming off of this thing. Yeah, it is. It's very, very murky and blah, but it is up there on the roof. So if you want to be able to get a line of sight on it, you'll need to climb up. You need to spend an action to scamper up Mr. Servos, which will have all of the characters that Mr. Servos can hold. So Mr. Servos as a platform will be full until somebody steps off of Mr. Servos. Yeah, you've got the jump ability. So you could take your action to get up to the top of Mr. Servos, get onto the roof, and then jump onto this roof.
Really bad idea.
You're not the only one.
Is that what you would like to do, Jay?
Horrible, terrible idea. You guys might not like it.
I would probably say Jamal jump on Mrs. Soros and then jump on the edge of the building. Not jump across, but use a perception check to see what the hell he's probably sniffing or looking at.
Okay, so you get up here, which will give you a line of sight. You know where to look because of your sense of smell. It is there on the roof. So when you get up there, since I believe you also do not have dark vision or anything, give me a perception check, please. There we go.
Yeah,
all right. Damn. Okay, with 23, yes. In case you didn't see it earlier, reveal the token to you. It's this guy right here.
Yeah.
He's on the roof, but just to pull it out where you can see. He is a Conrasu exoskeleton minus the orb that is like the actual like Conrasu, like when you're talking to Shadow Wizard money. This would appear to be a mindless undead version of a Conrasu. And it is, at the moment, in a sort of like squat position. It is the same size as you, as Jamal. So it's not quite as big as like the humans, but like it's roughly the same size as you. And it is currently squatting over here on this roof. It has responded to all of the movement and everything that you guys are doing. It has not yet made a aggressive action, but I'll go ahead and tell you it's about to. So you did an action to get up here, another action for your active perception check. That leaves you with one last action. Do you want to use that for anything specific?
Jamal jump on Mrs. Server's building and he see this rotten whatever the fuck in front of him. Is not something you ever have seen before, but from the foul odor, he probably not like what's probably gonna happen next.
No, you're not gonna like. You're not gonna like what's gonna happen.
I'm like, can Jamal pull out his hide coat?
What was the item? Yeah, what's it say on your inventory?
Hide armor.
Okay, hide armor is it's made out of. That's what it means. It's not actually for hiding.
I I know, but I'm just as a precaution.
Pull up your collar and get ready.
Yep.
All right. So, Jamal, you are up there. You can see the thing, and you are prepared for anything that it may do. So, it does something. All right. So, let's see
Kavasi
here.
on the roof. What will it do?
All right. So, everybody can see this, even if you're on ground level. Mm-hmm. The thing scampers forwards on all fours. And it comes up here to the edge of the roof.
Okay.
So, like, right here above Larry. It's actually specifically right here. Okay?
Okay.
And everybody can see it because it then grabs onto, like, the edge of the overhang, leans itself forward, and then it... then out of the like little like tangles of vines and like mixed in like little bits of seaweed, and like you guys can now that you things like damp and all of that sort of stuff, it makes a like coughing noise, and then there is a plume of just like black particulate that just shoots out of the front of this thing and goes straight towards Callie, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, and Jamal.
Oh.
Also, technically, Mr. Service. So.
I don't know why the fuck this reminds me of a Yu-Gi-Oh movie scene where there was a move called regurgitate and motherfucker just.
I mean, that is not that is not too dissimilar from what's going on right now. Now, for this particular thing, I'm going to need a reflex save from Callie, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, and Mr. Servos. And Jamal, you do get your bonus that you get versus gases because of your nose.
Where the hell is... Oh, here.
Would it be if they're more sensitive?
Actually, the funny thing is that Jamal's shoony nose is so weird and complex that it's actually difficult.
Oh, he's got that fucked up pug nose. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, he do.
Yep, he got that fucked up pug nose. All right, so Shadow Wisdom and Gang, 17. Callie's a 24. Servos is a... Yep, saving throws. Reflex. 27. Hell yeah.
Jamal just...
well, Jamal did just literally collar. Okay. So, Jamal, with the bonus, that's a fucking 29.
Damn.
Jesus.
Man know how to get his way out of situations.
That is straight up a critical pass for this.
Wow.
The DC that we were aiming for. So it does its thing, and everyone who passed the saving throw is only going to take half damage. And the only one that did not pass the saving throw was Mr. Servos. So Mr. Servos is getting like just absolutely splattered with this shit. He is pretty big.
It gets like little windshield wipers.
All right, let me check the specifics on the damage for this thing. Let's see here. Okay, so it is 2d6 for the damage. So we're gonna roll the damage, and whenever half damage comes up, you always round down. So just so that you guys are aware, that's how that works. You always round. However, it cannot go less than 1. Which is good because like that's literally the amount of damage that it make the saving throw is 1 point of damage. Mr. Servos takes 2 points of damage.
All right, he's down to 16. It's fine.
And now I need to roll again. All right, so it's going to have to wait a couple of rounds before we can do that. All right, so it moved. It used its basically its breath weapon and splashed you guys with that shit. So that is all of it. Callie, how would you like to retaliate?
Shoot that motherfucker.
Oh, I got even something even better. So I hop into Mr. Servos and I tell everyone who's like currently on him something along the lines of "Hold on," and then I'm gonna do explosively.
Oh, okay. You're gonna do explosively. Okay.
Please don't tell me you're jumping onto the roof.
Yes.
Onto the roof. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Knock knock.
Okay. All right. So.
Who's there? The door.
Okay. So. Let's see here. When you take an unstable action, attempt a DC 17 flat check immediately after applying the effects. On a failure, the innovation malfunctions in a spectacular, though harmless fashion. Okay. So you aim the explosion from your innovation down. So you're rocket jumping, Mr. Servos here. And he jumps 30 feet in any direction without touching the ground. So this thing is located here. Whereabouts would you like Mr. Servos to put himself down at? Because Mr. Servos can go 30 feet, so or 30 feet means he could just land right behind.
I'm gonna land right behind him.
I thought you were going to say land right on top of him.
You know, can I land on top of him? Will that do damage?
I'm gonna say that he's gonna get a.
Yes, then let's do that. I mean...
Okay. All right.
Goomba stomp his ass.
All right, we are going for the Goomba stomp. Excellent choice.
Excellent choice.
All right, let me since obviously there isn't a roof here, but at least on the map, but there is a roof that you land on. I'm just going to go ahead and clear it off of the thing so you can see where you land at. Okay, so everybody that is on Mr. Servos and Mr. Servos himself are
should we
suddenly
make
getting
I
flung.
was about to say if we should make like a save of some kind to stay on.
I mean, I'm inside. I told them, I screamed at them to hold on. So.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Mr. Servos land here, attempting to Goomba stomp this guy. First thing I need though is I need you to make that DC 17 flat check to see whether or not there is a mouth.
Where is that?
You just roll a d20.
Yeah.
A d what?
Just a d20.
Yeah, you just roll a d20.
Yeah.
A d20. All
right. Hey,
hell yeah,
let's go.
That means you avoid the. So this actually works. You land over here, and Syrup, if you would look on Mr. Servos, what is the actual damage that the explosion does? Not the jump part, but
the explosion.
Yeah. While he looks at that, what up, Jay?
I would like to make the joke of from that jump and Jamal's sides. I like the joke when they say he got bull.
Yeah. You know, honestly, realistic, yeah.
It does 2d6 fire damage.
2d6 fire damage.
Yeah, with a basic reflex save.
Okay, so basic reflex save. That's what I'm just going to roll against. Saving versus against the explosion.
Okay.
So basic reflex save. Although when you're coming down, I'm going to say that he takes crushing damage, not fire damage. Okay, so basic reflex save. What is the DC for
the DC?
Uh-oh.
I'm dying.
Don't choke.
Take your time.
Take it.
The DC 17 flat check.
DC 17 flat check, which
Oh wait,
you
no, actually
promptly...
that's for explode. When you take an unstable action, attempt a DC flat check immediately after violence. I think so. If I'm reading, unless I'm reading it wrong.
Let me check real quick. Let's see here. Mr. Zero's the sheet. Let's see here. Explode. Okay, this would be an explode. The Callie's class DC. What is Callie's class DC?
Oh, class DC.
DC 18.
Yes, DC 18.
Okay. All right. So save, reflex. That is a failure. So roll me 2d6.
All right. All right.
All right. 6 points of damage now belong to you. 6 crushing damage. Okay. Boom. All right. So Mr. Servos comes down hard on this wooden building.
Yeah. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
So he hits. He lands. I'm going to say that it automatically shunts this guy over a space, so he is not. He's not in the same space as Mr. Servos. He takes the damage, but so does the roof. And the roof is not really designed for this. Callie, you get an immediate little pop-up since you're in the seat. You get an immediate little pop-up on your thing. The surface directly underneath Mr. Servos' feet is shifting and unstable and is about to...
Is it to collapse?
But before that happens, though, slightly below where this is about to happen, Mushroom Lady, Laria, what are you doing?
I'm getting the fuck out of the way.
I mean, good. Smart idea. Where are you going?
I am probably gonna go over, I guess, over here.
Okay. All right. So you scamper out of the way, which is a very, very good idea.
Did doing that take all of my actions, by the way?
Getting in the cockpit is an action, and then you would have to give actions to Mr. Servos to make the jump. So Mr. Servos is the one who does the actual jump thing. So that's one of the actions there. So technically, you do have an action left over if there's something you want to do with your one action.
Oh, well then I'm gonna cast hydraulic.
Oh, that works.
Hydraulic deflection.
Okay. So you pull up hydraulic deflection, and as we are about to come into the next round, Laria and Jamal specifically, you guys can see the door down here open up, and a dude steps out and looks down the looks down the way, and he's like, what in the fuck is going on here? Now Jamal is on the roof, so Jamal can actually see into this area because there isn't a roof here. This is actually an open courtyard. So let me show Jamal what is in this location.
Oh, got blown back. Did you see the man come out?
Okay. All right. So Jamal, first of all, there's another door that leads into the internal part of the building. So you've got this walled garage section effectively, and then there's another couple of doors that lead in. Those doors are currently open, and you can see that there is another dude, and there is a bird lady that does not the same bird lady that you saw before. There is another bird. This bird woman also looked extremely like a pirate, but she's skinny compared to the other one that was more of a voluptuous shape.
It's like an actual
this
bird.
one, yeah. Yeah, this one is much more skinny woman, and she has a glowing trident in her hand.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
So yeah, this guy pops out and is like, "What the fuck going on out here?" But you can see these are these. So, back at the top of the round, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. There's an 10 feet of you.
10 feet. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's go to my spells.
While Tim is just in standby mode.
Tim is ensuring that the guy that doesn't need to die doesn't die.
Yeah.
That's what Tim's doing.
That's what I was thinking. He's just like, "Get down, Mr. President."
I am going to cast Electric Art on the Zambambino.
Okay.
Is it Konarasu on Konarasu violence?
You fucking know it. Damn.
Okay, an arc of lightning
damn.
leaps from one target to another. You deal electricity damage equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Basic saving throw, basic reflex save, DC 16. Okay.
It's four pottery shop in about 5 seconds.
Okay, so first of all, let's make his reflex save. Okay. And all right, this guy does have certain strengths and weaknesses, so I'm making sure that like lightning damage isn't
one of them.
Isn't one of them. Lightning damage is not a thing that he's strong against.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So,
yeah.
All right, so zappy. All right. This guy do be fucking like taking the shit. Okay. So, he do be taking the shit. June. Or, well, no.
No, I still have one more action.
Yep.
Yeah, you still got one more action.
Do
you want to get off of Mr. Servos?
No, I want to use my... would me using my wrist-mounted crossbow count as one action or two action?
Firing your already prepared crossbow
would be one action.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire my wrist-mounted crossbow.
All right, shoot this motherfucker. All right, 17 that hits, and damage that's 5. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and this guy. Okay. Well, you do find out something. He is actually strong against piercing damage.
Damn.
So he does still take damage. He just doesn't take as much.
Man, he is taking a beating.
All right.
Yeah, this guy is taking some hit.
I'm starting to think he doesn't even have hit points.
Okay.
He's just going back after we kill him every single time.
All right. Well, I'm seeing that the I can see that the roof is getting like kind of unstable, right?
Oh yeah, you can definitely feel the snap, and you can feel fucking Mr. Servos getting kind of wobbly.
All right, I'm going to jump off Mr. Servos onto right here if I can.
Okay.
And I'm attempting to punt this dude off the roof.
All right. Give me an athletics check to shove.
All right. Come on. Mama
Drop
needs
I'm going to say that he's moved 15 feet down here. Okay. Athletics. Let's see here. It is versus his athletics DC. His athletics DC is a DC 15. So that is not a successful shove. So one action to move, one action to shove.
Can I
try to shove him again?
Yeah, try to shove him again.
All right, try to shove him again.
Okay, I think that's worth a hero point to reroll.
Okay.
Yeah, come on. Hey, there we go.
Yes, there we go.
All right.
You shove, and he falls, which means he takes 15 feet worth of fall damage. Okay. Actually, let me check real quick. Fall damage in.
Let's fucking
Fall
go.
damage
squishy
in.
noise. It just flops on the ground.
Okay, let's see here. Falling. All right. You take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance that you fell when you land. Treat falls longer than 1,500 feet as though they were 1,500 feet. Anything more than that, you're just fucking dead. Assuming that the 750 damage. Okay. Also, you land prone. Okay. So this guy takes half of 15 damage. So he takes a fat 7. So yeah, he hits the ground with an almost splat. But he's still wiggling.
Yeah.
He is still wiggling. He is very fucked up.
But he's prone.
Is still wiggling.
And
he is prone.
Yeah.
So let me go ahead and put the prone icon on him. Let's see here. We're going to use the... Normally I use the boot for it. Where is it? Boot.
I gave him the boot. Off the roof.
You definitely did give him the boot. Where is the boot? I don't see the boot. We'll just use this for right now. Okay.
All right.
So
that works.
He's on the ground. He is flat. I'm also going to say that Tim is escorting this guy, so Tim's over there. But Laria is also right nearby. And Jamal, you can see this guy from your vantage point. He's on the ground. He's flat. Of course, you got these other guys over here. So Jamal, what are you gonna do?
The first thing of anything, probably tackle the group. Well, we have company.
All right. So you alert the party that there's income. I'm going to go ahead and add these guys on turn.
Okay.
All right. This whole thing's playing way funner than I could have ever thought.
Yeah, this is. It's certainly you never know what to expect with D&D.
Yep. So you alert everybody. What else is Jamal doing?
Well, that was one point, right?
Yeah, that's one action.
I guess. Probably say Jamal. The first one warned the dude to stay back. They go whatever the fuck is going.
It's dangerous or something like that.
It's dangerous and
tell him to get back. We're not here for a fight. There's literally a zombie.
Yeah.
And Jamal probably jumped back probably one square away from the dude and putting his paws up and saying, stop.
So stay back. We're professionals. We're monster hunters.
Okay. Then for you to make that hop down.
Especially with short jumps. I gotta perform, I'm guessing, athletics.
That is correct. Athletics would be the appropriate this one, yeah. Bam, good enough. All right, so you pop down so that you put yourself intermittent between them, and be like, hey, ho, let's go. So let me see here. Hold on. I gotta quickly jump over here to the GM lair and Bing, bang, boom. There we go. Okay. All right. So Jamal pops over, tells that guy to like hold off. The guy, so that you know, Jamal, like as he's like looking out, having opened up the door, he does have like a short knife in his hand. So he's like already drawn a weapon or whatever as he's like come out. Mm-hmm. He looks down, he sees that like hit the ground. There's a robot on the roof. Then you jump down and all this sort of stuff. And he seems completely inclined to be like, no, yeah, you guys handle this. Whatever this is, you handle it.
Whoa. I'm fucking with that.
the undead Conrasu.
I mean, taking like what, like fucking like 20 damage now or something.
Oh yeah, he's taken he has 22 points of damage.
Oh, God.
That's one of the things with undead is that they can take beating. And he's also like particularly has resistance against some stuff, so he's taken slightly less damage than you've ever dished out. But either way though, he is still wiggling. He takes an action to get himself back onto his feet. Let's see here. Let's see. It is going to instead. Let's see here. There, Laria is obviously right there.
Yeah, right there.
Oh no.
Let's see here. Laria is right there. So you know what? It is going to try to do something.
Not the mushroom woman.
Okay, so it.
Bad.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. Okay. La di da di da. Okay, so.
Oh no.
So, yes, it is going to. It's going to do something spooky. So it uses an action. It uses an action to stand up. It then takes a rapid shamble over towards Laria. It's going to take a swipe at Laria. So, Laria, what is your AC, please?
What's my AC?
Yes, what is your AC?
All right, let me check.
It's swiping at you with a claw.
It's 17.
17. Okay, so it has to hit a 17 here, which it does manage to do. It hits a 17. So then Laria takes, specifically, 1 point of piercing damage from the claw. And it also, when it hits you with its claw, does a special ability, Thorn Puncture.
Ooh.
So what it does is it like stabs you with one of its little like pointy little like fingers, and it just snaps the finger right off, leaving it in you. This deals 1 point of persistent bleed damage until the thorn is otherwise removed.
Damn, I can't believe they shanked you with a splinter.
Yeah, so it does 1 point of piercing damage, and then you take bleeding damage. And until you remove the thorn, you will take 1 point of bleed damage every round. But it does that as it's like, so stand up, move, stab, continues with its move, as it then throws out like vines and seaweed and whatnot its own way, and grabs the fucking wall and roof and just hoists itself off of the street and onto the roof behind you. So let's see here. And then which can put it right there. Okay.
What do I do? Just put my AC at 16?
Oh no, it's your
No, you're so look for your hit points. Which everybody, real quick, take a look at your character sheets and make sure that your current hit points, unless you've taken damage, is equal to your maximum hit points.
Yes.
Obviously, Laria, this is the first time you've taken damage. Just subtract 2 from your current hit points.
Wait, my max hit point is 28, is what it says.
Okay, so you should have been at 28. So now you would, because you've taken 2 points of damage.
So 26. Okay.
Yeah.
Mine's at 28, but my current is at 18. I don't think I've taken damage though.
Yeah. So I noticed this on it automatically changed your maximum, but it did not upgrade your current.
Okay.
But everyone's had time to rest and all that sort of stuff.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Started should have been equal to whatever your maximum is.
Okay, so my max is 28. All right. There we go. All right.
Okay.
All right. So it does its freaky movements. Okay. Now we come over here to Callie. Callie, at the end of your turn, the roof is going to collapse.
Oh,
so
okay. All right.
So this is the time that you've got.
Jump again.
That's gonna break it. You jump again.
I mean, you can jump again because it didn't mention.
It's gonna cause the roof to explode. Is it currently trying to get away? Is that what's happening?
Yes, it is currently like scampering. Either to just make distance or get to cover or something. And obviously it did shank Callie as it ran past, or it shanked Larry as it ran past.
It shanked me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't think explosive leap will help here. It might just shatter the roof, or it could work and shatter the roof, but...
Either way, probably not a good idea to shatter the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say that with my first action, I'm going to give it to Mr. Service, and I want to get off the fucking roof.
All right. Mr. Servos, being as big as he is, just needs to step down. It doesn't actually make any checks or anything.
Just
So-
a little step. Like, easy.
Just one step took him straight out the ghetto. So he steps off the roof, so he's now into the
I'm gonna
street.
give him another action. I want to get as close to the thing as possible without it being within like grabbing range.
Okay. Then Mr. Servos can just trundle everybody up here to.
And then I'm gonna throw the bottle of acid at the at the thing that's at my head.
Oh, this will be fun. Throw the bottle of acid.
What do I specifically do? What do I
Okay, so
roll?
for the bottle, you need to make I believe it is a space of the creature. So essentially, you just make a ranged attack. So a D20 plus your Dex modifier at the creature, and then it takes that if you hit it, and then so a D20 plus whatever your Dex is.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Roll the... Oh, that's low. That's +2.
Okay, so that doesn't hit the creature, but it hits the space. So the creature is still caught in the split. Direct damage.
Okay.
Okay, so you hit with the acid splash on the guy. Everyone the splash, so don't have to worry about any of that. But yeah, you blast this Cholo with the acid, so he takes acid splash damage. The acid splash damage, to be certain here. Let's see here. The acid, was it acid flask? Yeah. The acid flask does 1 point of acid splash damage. Okay. And this guy is. God damn, this motherfucker is still standing.
Somehow.
Oh, he won't
some
be for
way.
long once
Yeah,
my
he-
turn rolls around.
He's not going to be here in a second. But before that goes over, Laria, what are you doing?
Well, you said I could take it out, right?
You can remove the thorn, which requires an interaction action. So basically, it requires one of your actions to take it out.
Yeah, I'll take it out. I'll take an action to take it out, and then I'll take another action to move over here, which I think is 25 feet right here.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. That's good. Okay, so that's 2 actions. Anything else?
Let me see. So I'm gonna see like what else I can do. Actually, I think I should be fine. Do I take another damage or no?
No. Since you removed it, it doesn't because it affects at the end of
All right,
turn.
then
It doesn't hit you.
I'll just end my turn then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Okay, so that comes up to this guy down here. This guy down here is just like, yeah, sure, y'all can do whatever the fuck that is. And he takes a step back. I am now going to resort the thing because we now have new people in the initiative order. All right, so as we come around to the top of the thing, Shadow is running gang. This thing is still trying to get away.
Electric arc.
Electric arc.
Give it the buzzer. Give it the joy buzzer. And that.
Damn, I'm getting low rolls on it. God damn.
Yes, you are getting some low rolls, but that is, however, enough to finally put this thing down.
Oh my god, bro. It took all of that, bro. All of that, bro. Can I take a sample?
You know what? Sure.
I want to
for research purposes.
Charlie will take a sample. I'm keeping the corpse.
Okay. So,
in case maybe I want to create like a zombie RV in the future.
All right. So you take the 2 actions to. What are you gonna do with your last act?
What I said. So I just did electric arc. I think I'm gonna reload my wrist-mounted crossbow.
Okay. So you reload crossbow.
Do not worry.
June,
do not worry.
you are still on. You're still on the big roof. Big roof, not look.
Yeah, I was about to say if I could, like, shimmy on down before the roof collapses or just just becomes unsafe. To.
Yes, you will need to make an athlete.
I will do so. So, 10.
Okay.
So get to the roof, try to come down, and then
drop a little harder than you intended.
Oof.
All right.
Gonna be feeling that in my legs.
Okay, so yeah, you're definitely gonna be feeling that later. Let me just make sure that I'm clear here. Okay, now this actually gives us a good thing. Since you are not going to, since you know that you're not going to the check, and you would otherwise take fall damage, you can, as a reaction, grab an edge, which is a specific action that you can do, an edge or a handhold. So you can do that, and that is another athletics check.
Okay, then I will do so. Let's see if I'm a bit better this time around. Statistically, I mean, 12.
Okay, well that is enough to grab the edge. All right, so that grabs the edge. That is a success. So with one of your hands, you stop your fall. So you're just basically hanging there, top from the edge of the roof. So you literally 3 or 4 foot drop now to get to the bottom. But that keeps you from taking fall damage.
Okay, and I'll just let go and just without taking the fall damage then.
Okay, so then instead of it taking an action, required 2 actions for you to get down there without taking any damage. So,
Yeah.
but you still have an action left over.
Okay. Can I see? Do I notice? All. I mean, we did all hear Jamal.
Oh yeah, you can very clearly hear, or very clearly see this guy. You heard Jamal, and you can hear from over the fence. You can hear definitely people like coming.
Okay.
They're coming.
Let me go ahead and it's key, right? Okay, so 20, 30, yeah. So I'm gonna move over here and just kind of just pull something out of my ass and say clear the streets. There was a dangerous creature. It's taken care of now, but still it's unsafe. And just kind of hand wavy, just get back.
Yeah, and both praying that.
They buy it.
See him.
All right,
Guys, we are professional monster hunters.
Quote unquote.
Jamal, are you going to back with the hey, dangerous thing? We're taking care of it.
I'm pretty sure jokingly, pretty taking action. Jamal, he was like, yes, there was a creature that just came out of nowhere and started going everywhere, and Jamal took a sniff and was dead now.
Yeah, you've got a strong whiff of ozone coming from the direction that it used to be.
That is hell.
Okay, so
What shoe she got
you.
on?
So should I do?
You continue. How about both June and Jamal? Both of y'all make a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy.
Yes, please.
Okay, diplomacy. Here we go. Ugh. All right.
Diplomacy.
We're gonna need that.
All right, so
we're gonna need that advantage.
There's an 11 from June.
I imagine they're not too happy about us, parking a mech on their roof.
I mean, I'm gonna say no. No, they're not.
All right.
Yeah, the guy that you can still clearly see, he seems to be honestly very down with you guys handling whatever the fuck is going on over there. And so he's just taking a step back. He does still have his knife in his hand, wielding it in a I'm about to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
However, though, as you guys are doing the whole hey, we've got this under control and whatnot, another dude comes running out into the alleyway. He also has a knife. Mm-hmm. Both of these gentlemen are wearing regular clothing, but they look like they could be deckhands or they just came off of a boat.
Yeah,
basically.
Sailors essentially. Yeah.
They are sailors of some variety. This dude, though, is quite obviously wearing a around his neck. He has a simple leather band, and then attached to that is a little wooden symbol that looks like the honestly that looks like a fucking Jolly Roger, which is you guys don't even need to check for this. It's symbol for Besmara. So this is somebody who follows. So this guy follows the fucking pirate god.
Okay.
This other guy might, but he's that thing is dead, so nothing happens with it. But following them out comes the other bird. 10, 15. Yeah, the bird woman with the glowing trident steps out.
Mm-hmm.
She is, like I said before, she is dressed in a very stereotypical pirate fashion. She has a big fucking glowing trident. She's wearing high heels and everything, which puts her at close to 6 feet tall. And she is just an but she steps out, looks past you guys, looks at you two, and looks over at she can't see Jimsif from here, but she can see everybody over here.
Okay.
But
Which is good for us.
but yeah, so she looks down in that direction, and then like hearing you guys like talking and saying that there was a creature and you're getting it under control and everything. She looks at Jamal specifically, and she says in the common language, she says, "Describe this creature to me. I may be familiar with it."
What kind of race is Shadow Wizard Money Gang again?
Conrasu.
A Conrasu.
Okay.
Conrasu are, to be clear, Conrasu are known, but they are very rare.
Mm-hmm. It was some kind of savage Conrasu. It was on the loose and we were tracking it. I don't suppose that you're the owner of this building, are you, ma'am?
Owner is a bit of a stretch, but let's just say yes.
I'm so very sorry for the, let's just say collateral damage. My associates are a bit jump first, fix damages later. They saw the Conrasu on the roof and thought it was the best idea to fly up on top of it.
So that, and she points with the trident. She points with the trident. She points at. So that is yours?
Yes.
You are responsible for that thing?
I'm responsible for the one that pilots that thing, unfortunately.
Well, it's good to know who the captain is. And then she like taps her the end of the trident. She taps that on the cobblestones, and June and Jamal can feel the very odd sensation, all of the moisture on them and around them getting just suction vacuumed into that space, and a fucking globe of water forms in between her and you guys. And this water, not only does it like form up here into the, like this sort of like floating blob that is the size of a whole ass person, here in the street in front, but it begins to boil and steam.
Oh no.
But she does that. Callie, the one of which June is responsible for. What are you doing?
So is she like prepping to attack?
She did just cast. Yes.
Okay. Collect samples later. Protect friends now.
Okay.
I will give my one action. I'll give my one action to Mr. Servos.
Mm-hmm.
And I will.
To be clear, Mr. Servos gets a single action by him. You can give him an action to give him two.
Oh yeah. Then I'll use his one action for now to.
Okay.
Get over there.
All right. So he just trundles forward his movement rate.
So how does shield block work exactly?
You have to raise a shield, which means you have to have a shield, which can be but you then have to do the action to raise your shield.
Mm-hmm.
I have to do an action to raise the shield. I'm going to assume that Mr. Servos does not have a shield.
Mr. Servos is not current. Although that is something you could install later.
I will definitely. I am going to give another action to Mr. Servos, and I'm going to tell him, Operation fortress, and then he's going to get in front of both June and Jamal, and basically like try to protect them from the boiling ball of water that is forming in front of them.
Okay, so you want Mr. Servos to interpose
Yeah, I do.
spell effect. June and Jamal, do you guys consent to being slightly displaced by Mr. Servos moving into a defensive position?
Yes.
I am going to I'm going to be like stop, there's no need to fight. Like if there say if you need us to pay for the damages, we will. Like kind of like that.
Okay. When it comes back around, we'll make a diplomacy check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Jamal, do you consent to being slightly shifted around so that the
Jay.
Jay?
Jim.
Oh,
yeah. So I'm going to say yes and just
Okay.
and then Mr. Servos is going to trundle up into this position here. So he's right there with that.
And then
Oh, you got one more action, I think.
I do. I'm just thinking
Mm-hmm.
the right move here.
Mm-hmm.
Because there would not, it doesn't seem very likely that there is a right move right here.
Mm-hmm.
I would try to talk to them. I thought they would listen to the small little girl inside of the giant 16-foot tall mech suit.
I mean, you can always try apologizing. That is a thing you can try to do.
Would Callie's pride allow for that, though, is the question. I mean, did I actually break the roof? Because I didn't fall through it, did I?
You dented it,
the
that's
roof
for
definitely
sure.
took the roof definitely took damage. They're probably going to have leaks if it starts raining or anything until it gets fixed. But
everything is relatively fine.
but the structural integrity of the building and that little section of roof, otherwise at the moment kind of okay.
I will say this: Mr. Trivers will still be in like defense mode, but I will pop my little head out, and I won't necessarily apologize, but I will say that I didn't mean to.
It was an accident.
Commit a lot of damage. I was purely acting on the initiative of trying to rid us of this zombie Kanarasu.
Okay.
It looked like if he was let loose, he would actually kill someone.
Might actually do real harm.
Real
harm. All right, so June and Callie are attempting to talk out this combat from going on down here. Before we get to that, though, Laria, what are you doing here in this last little... Robots move... They're trying to, like, diffuse the situation down here. What are you going to do?
Oh.
Why she done saying nothing stupid?
Wait, for who doesn't say anything stupid?
Callie is...
Callie has so far not exactly apologized. It's just a prank, bro.
I don't think she is. Just
No, her pride won't allow for it. She's definitely not gonna.
I do not regret it, but.
Okay, but what is Laria doing?
I had to eliminate the threat.
I think I'm just gonna stay right there.
All right, so you're just gonna hold back. All right.
Yeah,
I mean, there is a giant boiling ball of water over there, twice your size.
Yeah, that probably might melt me.
Yeah. Okay, so as we come around to the pirate in general, since June and Callie are attempting to talk down the combat, I'm going to say that we're going to switch momentarily into a social encounter.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that might be the best.
The bird lady here, the Tengu lady, she is currently hostile. The other two pirate guys are backing up, but they themselves are just kind of neutral. They're just waiting for, like, she's the boss, so they're just waiting for her to say something. You guys can, though, hear somebody else, like a female voice, which sounds vaguely familiar, shouting out orders and whatnot inside the building. So just outside of your sight line, inside, you can hear probably Jimsif's bird lady friend yelling orders at other people who you also don't know are. So that's what's happening in there. So as we go into this social encounter aspect of this,
all right.
Okay, so you guys have generally explained the situation, and since she is hostile, the Tengu woman here, she points with the her glowing trident. She points at Mr. Servos specifically, but she looks up at Callie, and she says, "Your device has damaged our place of worship, and Besmara does not forgive easily."
Oops.
However, Besmara can be placated with services and gold. Do you offer reparations for your damages?
Depends how much.
So, Callie, she's asking you, are you willing to pay in one the damages that?
One way or the other.
So that's what she's asking you. So what is your answer?
Like in character, yeah. Like
in character.
Yeah. What is your for Callie? What is your response to the demand that she is making?
I got
for
a really bad one, but
it's go with your heart.
Okay, going with the heart. Well, maybe if you didn't make your places of worship so fragile, it wouldn't be taking so much damage.
Okay, Callie, I would like you to make an intimidation check.
Can Mr. Service also do well?
You know what? I'm going to say that Mr. Service, because he is a looming, dangerous threat and everything. I'm going to say that Mr. Servos is going to give you a +2.
Oh, that's still bad. Can I
hero point?
Use a hero point.
Yeah.
Yeah, want to use a hero point to reroll that?
Yeah, use a hero point for that.
It's
Plus with the additional +2 for Mr. Servos.
There we go. Okay.
There we go. Okay. All right then. So, I'm going to say that as you're like throwing back at it, well, your shit's like not built up to code and isn't even like good or anything. What is it? What can it possibly be worth? $10?
You're telling me I have to pay for this rickety old shack? The fuck?
Well, she slams her like trident with enough force to crack the fucking like cobblestone right there where she's standing at, but she slams that down and she points the trident, this time at Callie, and she's like, "You will not besmirch Besmira's name or the construction of her places of worship. I demand an apology now, the
Skill issue.
trident. She turns the trident from Callie to point it at June, since June's the other one engaging in conversation. So she points at June, and she says, "You claimed to have responsibility for. You are the captain of this crew, so apologize to me for this insult and these damages."
June is going to, like, not even hiding at this point. She is very angry at Callie, and
I'm like, watch them all. So
she is going to take a
Anyway,
deep breath
I'm
and
apologizing for this damn building.
and look at the bird lady and say, "I wholeheartedly apologize for my insubordinate," and like kind of like a little bit of like venom in that insubordinate
That's my girl.
crew member, and like just like snap to Callie and say, "Callie, please apologize for your besmirching to this kind and very patient woman, please. Or I will personally climb up Mr. Servo's and throttle you myself until you apologize. Until I make you apologize." And could I do like, I don't know if I need to do intimidation to like a PC or character, but
do a actually, you know what? Make a diplomacy check. Since you are showing anger towards
this is genuine, by the way.
subordinate.
This is like 100%.
Make a diplomacy check, because you are showing skills as a leader to this other one. Okay, so between Callie's intimidation and June's diplomacy, showing recalcitrance and like also a willingness to like throttle Callie for the insolence and whatnot, the bird lady ratchets down from hostile to unfriendly. And as she goes to unfriendly, I do need to check something real quick. Here is the thing. Okay. All right. So, it has been just a few seconds really here of this like, fevered conversation going back.
Yeah.
And you guys, all of you who are over here near, so everybody except, you can hear the sound of snapping wood coming from the inside of the building, like 2x4s or whatnot, getting like snapped, and broken and whatnot. And then you hear a muffled scream from inside the building.
Oh no.
The bird lady out here doesn't even blink, let alone like look in that direction. Her two subordinates though do. They look over there of like, what the fuck's going on? She doesn't look though.
Is there another one? There's gotta be another one there. Did it break in?
So, but she looks at June specifically. She puts the trident back at like a neutral at her sides. She's not like gesturing with the business end at you. But she puts that back down, and you do see her brow kind of like crease and whatnot, and she's like gone from the like righteous anger kind of like to a just like she's extremely annoyed. And she says to June, she says, "This is a legal house of worship of Besmera, the Pirate Queen. We are members of the local faith pantheon, and I accept that you are willing to show your subordinate disciplinary action for the damages caused." And she does like spare Callie like a withering glance, and like looks back at June, and she's like, if you will give me an assurance that this punishment shall be placed on your subordinate, and then we can walk away from this situation. However, since there were physical damages to the building, we can discuss what physical reparations, maybe financial reparations, may be required in order to return the building to its otherwise pristine. Like she puts like some venom on that pristine condition. And as she says this, her two like pirate buddies take a unsteady step like back and away from the door, because that's the direction that they are. And you guys hear a crow call, like "Caw!" come from the inside of the building. Scream, and like another like wood smashing and whatnot, and a bit of wood comes flying through the door, comes out onto the street, and like hits the ground and like scatters at their feet and whatnot. The bird lady like spares it a glance, but then like turns right back to you, like she's like, whatever, like that's unimportant. This is important. But yeah, there's something going on over here inside of the building.
Yeah,
definitely. But she is otherwise. She says that she's willing to put this down so long as you give. Callie will be punished for this, and then later on we can, y'all can dither about like how much it's going to cost to fix the roof.
Yeah. June is going to give kind of like a relieved smile and say, "I can quite assure you that I will personally, like, just see to it that this insubordination is corrected," and just like a like again just like the like just barely keeping like like the like she is legitimately angry at Callie, like she's not hiding it, and she like just like sighs. And your what was your name, ma'am? I'm sorry. It just kind of like
I am called Squeala.
Squeala, I again apologize for my crew members' actions. As the captain, as you put in, she kind of puts a hand on her chest. It is my responsibility to keep them in line. And
she asks, "And what is your name?"
She stops for a second and she says, "My name is June Julie." And she kind of off like extends the hand like from her chest.
Squeala takes a step and grabs June's hand in her own, the one that she's not holding the trident with, and like does the whole like I'm going to like crush your hand kind of like angry handshake thing, but she does like just a very firm handshake of like basically she's like like, okay, we made this agreement. She acknowledges you as the captain of this crew, and the boiling like ball of water that has been going just goes and like splashes to the ground and like splatters all over the place and dissipates. So this is now gone. So let me just get rid of the spell effect there.
June's gonna like just kind of slightly untense and say, "We had no idea that this was a place of worship. If I did know, I would have made sure that nobody here would have caused it any harm." And she kind of turns back to Jamal, and she kind of like gestures, go take care of that monster. Sorry, a little tongue tied there. Go retrieve the corpse of that monster. We try to see what may have caused it to attack us. And she kind of turns back to she kind of turns back to. I'm sorry, what was her name again? The
Squeala.
Squeala. It was Squeala. Yeah. If you would be so kind, Squeala, I would gladly love to hear more about this. Sorry. It was the. It was they worshiping.
Besmara, the pirate queen.
I would love to hear more about Besmara as we discuss the proper reparations for the damages and it's just again like a side glance to Kelly, crew has caused you. Is that immediately like
this is acceptable? This is acceptable, and then she lets go of June's hand, and she kind of like you can see the tension again just drain from her a little bit more. So she's still not friendly or anything, but she seems much less inclined on like combat or whatever. And as she like is turning around to like sort of like maybe address her her follower dudes here, there is a you guys can see coming out of the door right here that there is now fog rolling out of the door, like out of the building and into the and you guys can hear the distant cackle of electricity, like whenever Shadow Wizard the electricity arc spell, and also the kind of like pitter patter splash of rain coming from inside of the building. And she notices this, and you can see her like do eye roll, like kind of like, you know, like sort of thing. And then she glances at you guys, and she says, kind of under her breath, like, "You should leave now."
I see you have your hands full, and then I shall come at a later date and we can discuss the proper way to repay you for your patience. And then like she kind of turns to Callie and she's like, "You get Mr. Servos out of here and don't cause any more. I don't even want to see even a pebble knocked over. Understand?" Any more damage? I'm sorry, I kind of cut off myself there.
Mr. Servos goes into tiptoe mode.
No promises.
He makes like sad beep boop noises.
Yeah, Mr. Servos has been saying sorry this entire time, except Callie.
No, pride won't allow for
Okay,
it.
so I'm going to say that this encounter is complete.
Yeah.
Everybody
kind of shuffles out. Yeah.
Everybody shuffles out. And I'm also going to say that.
Oh yeah, I did say I wanted to keep the that other corpse because I want to study it. And
I want samples.
Yeah, and Jamal did specifically grab the body.
Yeah.
So
yeah, June told her to June told him to get it. Yeah, like to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me just draw everybody together here on the map.
All right.
So what we're going to say is you guys have defeated this encounter.
Yeah.
So and we're going to move him just over here so you get the corpse. You have defeated this encounter without having to fight the pirates. So like, good on you.
Oh, dude, it was hard, man. I was like 5 seconds away from being like, "Hey, can I commit an arson?" Whole place. I think it was halfway through the speech. I was like, "Oh man, I really want to burn this place down. Oh man."
Well,
I will, lady.
You can burn it. You can burn it down.
Fuck your place of worship. Burn the
I'm 100% not doing anything for them. I'm 100% probably going.
Yeah, June might actually just strangle you.
Why, you little?
But either way, you guys have otherwise defeated this encounter. You walk away with the Rasu corpse to figure out what the fuck was going on with that dude. As the party leaves, you guys hear some like loud, angry like bird calls, and like after like by the time you guys are like a block away, the weather, which has otherwise been like partially cloudy but otherwise like bad or whatever, a storm has just rolled into town.
Okay.
At this point, so you guys go from here to you go from here to the warehouse specifically, where Jimsif has got to do his duty. He is, angry about it, but he is efficient.
June is going to want to once they're like 100% in the clear. She is going to explain that they no longer need Jimsif's good word, and that June has got her foot in the door, so to speak, and now the deal is Jemison doesn't rat June out, or June is going to peel his balls like hard-boiled eggs and feed them to him.
You could just say like, hey yo, what we did to that zombie, too, we will do to you multiple times over.
What do you do to your ball?
I was like,
we will do what we did to the
extra
Yeah, no, June is a little bit feisty. She's a bit on edge, like visibly. Like she.
Oh yeah. Rightfully bit off.
Dragged to the end of her fuse. The end of her rope.
I would probably say Jamal stand next to her and pull his dagger out.
Yeah.
About it, literally aimed him straight to his fucking nuts and say, "You better."
It's like this like short dog man with a like. it's probably not even like he doesn't have to like reach high, like he's like or he's like reaching up. Yeah. Instead of pointing down, he's pointing up.
He just holds the dagger out at like fucking shoulder.
Even though it's not like literally pointed at him,
like fucking Mr. Servos gets really close up to his face and
the party, primarily June though, threatens the absolute fuck out of Jimsif to do his job and to not like rat out June, and the agreement otherwise is also that you guys won't rat out him for doing all this. Jimsif does tell you that in order for him to go through, and he has an entire fucking warehouse here that he literally show you guys, that in order for him to go through all of this, he's got to like find all of these individual crates which are in this warehouse and then go through each crate and go through each sort of thing. That is going to take time for him to do that, like literal days actually for him to do this.
June is gonna understand. She tells him that that she understands that he needs to actually do his job, but not to dilly dally. And then
yes, he will avoid all. Okay, so then what I'm going to say is that the party otherwise gets the opportunity to rest. So, what do you mean, let's see here. Let's see.
Real long shoe hours.
Okay, let's see here. So when you guys resting, how many hit points does that actually return? Because it doesn't actually, unlike D&D.
I'm assuming I'm gonna do some repairs to Mr. Servos.
Yeah, Mr. Servos will need repairing.
Spit goo. I need to upgrade him to the next level.
What do I need to do? Just eat dirt.
Okay. Okay. So when you guys rest, you regain hit points equal to your con modifier, which is a minimum of 1, multiplied by what your level is. So whatever your con modifier is, multiplied by 2.
Oh, so can I? Is that split between me and Mr. Servos?
No, that's to Callie specifically. Mr. Servos does not gain benefits from resting. He only gains benefits from repairs.
Oh, I guess I'm like,
Makes sense.
Multiply it.
understandable. I will repair him
Yeah.
in the morning.
Yeah, so whatever your
Mike?
con bonus is, you get. So, like, say you have a con bonus of 2, then you multiply that by your level, which currently is 2, so that's a total of 4. So you'd get 4 hit points back.
Mine's -1.
Well, with yours, with Jamal's, it's a minimum of a 1, which multiplied by your level means 2, so you get 2 hit points back.
Well, that's technically back to max level because he only had.
Yeah, I only got 28, and my current is 26, so I guess I'm just back to 28.
Yeah. So you just heal back up to whatever. If that's more than your maximum, to your max.
Mm.
So let's make sure we take care of that a little bit. Okay, so from this point, Jimsif is going to be doing his job. It's going to take Jimsif, quite literally, it will take Jimsif 3 days to go through all of this stuff that he has to go through in order to like complete the assignment that he was given for Folkert. So you guys basically have 3 days that you are checking in on him to make sure that he's doing his job. There is also, of course, the whole situation with the Konrasu body, and then of course whatever the fuck is actually pirate. So, on the next day, so after the party has had rest, on the next day, we'll start with the examination of Konrasu zombie.
I will be right back for use restaurant.
All right.
Go right ahead. So for those of you who are doing the investigation on the Konrasu zombie, I'm going to nature check and a medicine check.
It's both Callie and I doing it, correct?
I would assume so, unless somebody else is like helping you.
Yeah. So
nature and nature and medicine.
Nature and medicine.
All right.
Damn.
Oh damn, that's also bad.
Can I use?
Wow.
Can I use 2 hero points to do my rerolls?
You know what? I'm going to say no. Let's save that for a better use. You guys basically just don't make any progress. I will tell you though some easy information though that you pick up as you guys are like doing this while everyone else is sort of like checking in on Joseph to make sure that he's keeping on task. You guys can figure out that this Konrasu has been without its orb for at least 2 months. So it's been at least 2 months since this Konrasu, quote unquote, died. In that time period, though, somebody has been keeping a bare minimum of life in the plant-based exoskeleton. So somebody's basically been gardening this thing.
Gardening it?
Yeah, somebody has been taking care of it. Like it should have dried up and gone brittle, but it hadn't. Somebody got a hold of this Konrasu's body. They may have killed the Konrasu to begin with, but either way, somebody besides the Konrasu has been taking care of the exoskeleton to keep it supple enough to like move around and do stuff. There is also a foreign substance that is mixed in with the Konrasu body that honestly looks like some sort of like fungus or moss or something. So that's what you guys pick up on the first day, is that one, somebody's been taken care of, dead for at least 2 months, and there's some foreign plant matter that's in here that's not part of the actual like Konrasu body.
Well,
Should I
shit.
also do a check on it too?
Go right ahead.
What is it? Nature and medicine?
Nature and medicine.
Please roll high.
You guys are like failing sideways. You know, the other plant lady doctor.
I
was
could
just like,
I could imagine the
Probably
reason
would
having,
have to explain it to them.
I could imagine that it's like the reason it's so difficult is because we beat the shit out of it so much that we're just having to like dissect the parts of it that are still like like they still
yeah,
look at
like
all
it
like
is.
organic.
It is.
It is
I
smush
love it.
covered in smush covered in fucking burn marks. Has like acid burns and like
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Okay, so with Laria coming in there to save with the with those higher checks, Laria, you can narrow down time of death a little bit better. This thing has been dead for actually 3 months.
Oh.
And it has been kept alive through somebody who not only knows how to do gardening, but knows actual Conrasu anatomy. The pruning and whatnot that they have done this thing has been done specifically so they could essentially access the internal, what essentially what passes from the veins in our, so that they could pump it with nutrients in order to keep this exoskeleton otherwise alive. So whoever has done this has knowledge specific to Conrasu anatomy, such as given how rare Conrasu are in general, that's kind of special that they would know that much. That sort of like knowledge is not common in the fucking least. So, other than that, though, you can tell that thing was being powered through not necromancy, but through primal magic, which is the same sort of magic that is used by like druids and other sort of like nature-based spellcasters and stuff. But it is basically just like it's like the cousin of divine. So they're similar, but not exactly the same thing. So that you can tell that whoever was doing this primal magic, or has at least a lot of knowledge about primal.
Okay.
well shit.
So
I guess that works since I have training in both.
yeah,
both nature and medicine.
yeah, and being a Leshy by primal magic yourself. So yeah, that's what's going on with this Conrasu exoskeleton. It should otherwise, without this incredibly specialized knowledge, this thing should otherwise have fucking fallen apart weeks ago, and there'd be basically nothing left over. But as it stands, it's still relatively fresh, and it will probably be.
This might be a really stupid question, but is there a way for me to, like, I don't know, like, reverse engineer the process to figure out exactly how these specific people could have potentially created such a being?
I am right here.
I mean,
like the undead.
You do have a
undead part
living one there.
I mean, we know that.
Okay. So,
let's say like I wanted to, I don't know, recreate the process or something.
Is Callie trained in any of magic knowledge skills like Arcana?
She is trained in arcane, cultism. Yeah, she is.
Make an Arcana check.
Fuck.
Okay.
Can I make one as well to kind of like piggyback off of it or something?
Yeah, sure.
Holy shit!
Shadow Wizard Money Gang is kind of like off his rocker because, like, you know, it's not every day he comes across a zombie.
Yeah,
it's like someone performing an autopsy on a zombie.
We're like in
it's
an
like,
operating room, we're dissecting it, and
like
Grow up.
dissecting it, and Shadow Wizard Money Game is like looking at like,
Looking at.
do I know
like,
this guy?
Me.
Do I know this guy? So with your Arcana check, as far as like reverse engineering how this was done, that tells you you're going to need more knowledge than what you've got now. But you do know it's possible, and you do know that whatever was involved, it was old. It was old fucking magic that was like doing this. Okay, now as well, actually that's a good idea. June, since you're at the Cat's Eye, and therefore have access to the other NPCs, which let me just go ahead and move back over to the Cat's Eye map anyways.
I was not expecting.
There we go. All right, so
Like, sitting, like,
yeah, so we'll at some point though, when you guys are at the Cat's Eye the next day, you get a something weird happen. So since June is the one who said something, get a perception check for me.
Perception check. Okay.
Said so is the person who said something?
Nope. God, we're like
I'm gonna.
we're
Wow,
rolling
okay.
low tonight.
Everybody, just everybody,
drunk
just-
that you don't
just
notice
everybody make
anything.
one.
It's-
Just everybody
like
make
I
one.
That's like
said,
my
we
third
used
nat
up
one
all
of the
the
night,
luck.
I think, or even the fourth, probably.
We used
Yeah,
up all the luck
June's
in the
probably so
beginning.
drunk she doesn't notice anything.
Yeah, no,
I
she
mean,
she got
yeah.
the strong liquor or alcohol, whatever ale.
She's
Yeah.
she's day drinking. Callie brought her to day drinking.
She's day drinking. Like
The life
Torque
of a-
is
of
Torque
life
is
of a
currently
mom.
on stage doing like card tricks and whatever.
I actually have to be back. One
Was
second.
this your card?
Okay, so the rest of you, though, please make perception checks.
Oh, please,
Just go ahead and do it.
please.
Oh my god.
Oh, so bad.
Okay, Callie at least is high enough to notice this. Okay, okay, and Laria. So Callie and like during a point when the party is
It's
back
weird.
at the Cat's Eye.
I can't see Laria's stuff. It's weird.
Oh, it for some reason it says it goes straight towards the GM.
Oh, you've got your sit on.
Oh, I see.
So we'll need to switch that off. Whisper, but
yeah?
you made a 20.
I am 20.
Yeah, hit perception again real quick, and let's see if it just comes straight to me or
Oh, that's Valeria.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, just do another perception check. Yeah, that's still just coming straight to me.
Yeah. That's weird.
Okay. Well, we'll just need to change this on your sheet. But either way, though, you made the so that's not a big deal. Let's see here. Is it under perception? Or is it on the options? Let's see.
June mom is the
Okay, what did I miss?
Well, we found out that Laria's roles are all coming to DM for some reason. They're all on Whisper. Not really sure how to fix that.
Huh. I'll ask around, see if I can figure something out.
Yeah, I don't really see the option on the sheet. I'll check it out otherwise. But either way, okay. So Laria, you and Callie, while y'all are there, at the Cat's Eye, y'all are taking a break in between, like making sure that Jimson's staying on task and everything. Everyone's just kind of like looking at and watching like June like throw back her like third shot and like, wow, she's real pissed off. But as y'all are just kind of like watching this, you two pick up some like background chatter from some of the other patrons. You hear a couple of patrons at one of the other talking about one of them says, "Hey, man, did you hear? They like man, they shut down the whole coin law for like the entire day. That's never happened. I've never seen them shut down the entire thing for like a day. Like, are they like okay? Look, I just want to know about the scheduling.
Out of character, can you remind me what the coin was?
The coin and law is specifically the Church of Abadar.
Oh, okay.
It is also
I had
a
a feeling,
bank.
yeah.
Yeah, it is also a bank. It's also a like if you guys had to like, go to in front of a judge for something, that's also where you would go is the coin and law.
That is good then.
Yeah, so these guys are like the art. But apparently it's been shut down for like an entire day. And that's something that has not happened before, according to these other two guys who are currently in the bar. And like they kind of like, how is this going to like affect the schedule of like, appointments and yada yada and all that sort of stuff, and that the administration / clergy aren't talking about it with anybody. They've been very like hush hush, but like every time they have seen them walking around, they seem concerned or bothered, or, and just in a bad mood for some particular reason. Nobody really knows why. And the other guy comments like, I wonder if that has anything to do with that, that harbor authority guy that keeps like, showing up in talking to like, and they like kind of like pause, glance like at Torque, and then like over at like Fridge at the bar, and they'll go back to talking. Like, he's been seen dealing with like the like the Bakkens that have been running around. So yeah, like hell, last night I saw the guy over there on like 14th at the that club over there, and he had like 7 or 8 of them just like all around him and just chatting them up, having like a fucking good time, buying them drinks.
Damn.
That's gotta be something else. I didn't think those guys made that kind of money. But that's basically how their conversation goes.
Our Jim is a regular playboy.
Gossip.
Well, I mean, like, but that's the thing that's notable here. One of these guys just said that he saw Jinsum last night.
Ferb, I think I know.
At this completely other location, talking up the Bakkens, which the Bakkens, just to be clear, there is a country that is not far away from Harham that is the Kingdom of Bak. So people who are from there are called the Bakkens. And the Empire and the Kingdom of have fought against each other before. They've had wars. They're currently in a not exact peace, but also not exactly a war, kind of going on. So but they say that last night, a time period where you guys were literally
with
that
them.
he was spotted at another location talking up these like
at the same
these
time
rebels.
that we were talking to him, is what you said?
That is
Yeah, at the same time.
So
Essentially, he was in
there is
2
a
places at the same
possibility that he could have a doppelganger.
All right.
So yeah, so you guys find out that the church that covers all of like the law and the banking have gotten into some sort of tizzy to the point that they've actually shut down the building from public access. And the guy that you guys were physically with last night did mention the fact that other people have reported him being in places that he was in a different place and talking to these like rebel guys. So that's what you find out here on like, day after getting Jim Sim otherwise in the warehouse and doing his fucking job. Now, So,
Babe, I think I know what we're doing.
so that then brings up the question with this information, and I'm going to assume that Callie and Laria bring this to the attention of the rest of the party. What are y'all going to do?
I'm going to go hunt this guy down, and I'm going to break his... Because I really want to break someone's kneecaps, and I have had little to do with the kneecap breaking as of late.
She wants to commit violence. She's itching for it.
She's like
Father.
angry. She's angered by
Father,
the...
I crave violence.
I
Just wrong
crave
there,
arson.
we could actually have a.
I crave arson. Father, I crave arson.
Here's a match. Go have fun.
So, obviously, Callie is ready to switch into action mode and like hunt some random hunt some random lookalike.
No one told me I had to keep this one alive.
So, you know that guy's out there. The question would then be, how would you go about hunting him down? So really, at this point, when I'm asking what do you guys want to try to do from this point? Like, figure out what the fuck is going on.
Well, unfortunately, our team leader is plastic.
Yeah, June
is inebriated. I
June
will try
is
to,
a bit drunky drunk.
I shall
at the
draw
moment.
up. I shall draw up a plan. I will try to draw up a plan. Is what I mean to say. So we heard of his whereabouts, right? So we know where he's been.
Yes.
Well, if that's the case, let's head over there and see if.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that might not be that good idea, because then it might be like, well, not what I mean. I mean, we've already drawn enough attention ourselves, but like, I mean, like, it might make the guy aware that there's some group of people looking for him.
Yeah.
I mean, I have an idea, but I think it's like absolutely ridiculous. But,
What is your ridiculous idea?
we could have the kobolds set up some like network, and then like try to suss the guy out, basically.
Okay, so you want to like request the kobolds to, since they have, large numbers and they are small, relatively unnoticeable people, to spread around and just keep an eye out for this guy.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
That seems absolutely ridiculous.
Okay,
Probably is
so
not
then-
that idea.
So then Callie goes and asks Gakthis about like getting the kobolds to do this stuff.
Hey, Gakthis, have you ever considered becoming my minion?
No.
Damn.
What benefits would you offer?
Healthcare.
Healthcare. Healthcare and a place place by my side when I inevitably take over as a world leader of everything.
How is this like a 5-year plan or a 10-year plan?
5-year plan currently going strong, but if we need to, we can lean to the 10-year plan if necessary. My associates here, we've been drawing out some ideas, some plans.
If it goes much beyond 10 years, we could not be at your side, as we would be dead by then.
Well then, I will keep it into the 5-year.
That would be.
I mean, I got plans on plans, man. I got like several hundred different plans on how we could conquest this world.
Okay, I will take your offer under advisement. But what is it that you wish us to do?
So, Gacthus, currently, we are trying to hunt down this doppelganger. Um, and then, like, Callie, like, tries to, like, describe obviously, the guy, his name, his position.
Hmm.
We currently need him to do something for us, but, his position in, under the Church of Abadar is being, brought into question via some strange doppelganger, which we know is, doing some very shady, illegal things. Uh, and we know for a fact he has a doppelganger because we were just with him, chatting with him, and yesterday, last night, and now there are rumors going on that he was in fact not with us and not chatting with us, that he was, and then like she gives Gak this like the location and like the bar and like the people he was like the information of the people he was supposedly chatting with. And so there's no way that this could have been possible happening at the same exact time. And we've already made a promise to this man that we will handle this. Otherwise, he will not do the thing that we are, trying to get him to do as of current.
Okay.
And I was hoping that maybe you, and since you guys got lots of numbers, you could set up a network around town trying to suss out this doppelganger for us.
This is something we could do, yes. We will look for this Jim Sif man and see if we can find him. I assume if we do, you want to be notified.
Yes, as soon as possible.
We can do this. It will take us a few hours to get into good enough position to canvass the streets.
All right. Thank you, Yak. This, and then she pats him on the head.
We will do this for you. You work for June, and June is a good friend to Gacthus and my gang. So we will do this task for you, and I will keep offer about the whole world domination thing. But since this is a favor for a close friend, we will see to doing this as fast as we can. Like I said, give me a couple of hours to get everyone in position, and if we spot this Jim Sif guy, we will let you know.
Thank you, Gacthus. That is all.
All right, so Gacthus then gathers together a couple dozen kobolds, and they spread out and begin to canvass the streets. And so over the next couple of hours, the party's just sort of chillax and whatnot. And then as it is getting towards the later part of the evening, Gacthus comes into the common rooms with the party, and he climbs up onto the table so that he can just squat there and look you all in the face. But he squats on the table. Fridge mildly tells him to not do that. Gacthus does not listen to Fridge. But Gacthus looks at you guys and he says, we have found this Jim Sif guy. But I do not know if this was something that you intended or not, but we actually found 4 times.
What?
We found him in a warehouse on the docks, counting things in boxes.
Alrighty.
That's the
we
one that
Uh,
we encountered.
Okay, so that's the real one.
Yeah.
That's the real one.
we also spotted him also on the docks near the far side.
And Gacthus just kind of like gestures on like the opposite side of the bay.
I was like, we found him over there at a market, like it is like market stall, but inside of a building. I think you call it a store, a shop. He was talking to a person like that one,
And he points at Callie.
they were haggling over price of tuna, I think. And then there was another gem sif that we found in an alleyway. He was
and you see him like make some like gestures with his claws, and he's like,
I believe he was urinating in the alleyway, and next to him there was another person who was unconscious and laying there on the ground. Don't know if those two things are related. Just thought I would mention that. And then the fourth one that we saw was down also in the like dock area. And this one though is the one that I think is the most suspicious because this one was actually under the dock. One of us was hiding there trying to like watch the people that go by, and they heard something, and they look over and they see this Jensif guy, and he is coming out of like one of the sewer grates that like we used to live in. He was covered in like like the normal filth that comes out of and he got up onto the dock, and then he took off all of his clothes so that he was naked, which not great, I think, for humans, but like he got all naked and then ran dock area and started like speaking in some sort of gibberish. A lot of people like looked and pointed and laughed.
What did the gibberish sound like? Yeah.
I am afraid I did not. From one of the other kobolds, and while we have begun the process of teaching them further languages right now, they only speak our traditional tongue. It was not it was not a language that you would hear here. I don't think. I think that it would have been familiar if they were, say, if this Jemsif was talking in the language of elves or something, but like this was just a bunch of like nonsense, like spouted like a child, a madman. He ran around naked until like some other human guards showed up, and then he ran away, and we lost him at that point. But that was just like 10 minutes ago, over on the docks over there, and he just kind of like points. We have found all of these Jemsifs. is this information helpful to you?
Yes, good job, Gactus. You did a very wonderful job. And then she pats him.
Thank you.
And then she looks at the group and is like, "All right, we got choices. I think we." And let me. This is out of character, by the way. This is the same sewer grate that those. Is this the same sewer grate like under the dock that those two creatures came out of last?
Not exactly the same, but very.
I like turn to them and I say I think potentially that because like I told them about the caves underneath the docks and whatnot, that maybe potentially that's where this creature that we're trying to find and hunt down is lurking and hiding up, and maybe that would be like the best place to investigate first.
Okay. How's the party feel about that?
Yes.
June is just gonna. wave her
June is
hand.
not responsive.
Hey,
She's
June
like,
is going to just wave hand, thumbs up, and just be like yeah, it's can't cause any more collateral damage, can we?
About that.
Yeah,
Okay.
she
so,
said that she said that in a very sarcastic tone. Like she was like she's expecting us to for things to just catch on fire when we get there.
to just absolutely go fucking zap.
Yeah.
Okay.
on
So,
purpose, may perhaps.
then, let me ask you some other questions here. Jay, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. Does Jamal have any particular reason why to follow this lead that Callie is suggesting to go to?
Has it been 24 hours?
Since what?
Since I used my infused reagents to craft those items.
Yes.
Currently decaying. And
Yeah.
do
So
I
you
get two more
So you can
reagents?
re-up them or just make.
It's I get two, right? Two for my level.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay, and then
Okay,
the other
but
one how
does
you gave-
Jamal have any particular reason to follow up this lead?
I don't know. He just whatever.
Okay.
I've seen it all already.
Laria, do
this-
you have anything to say against?
I don't have anything to say against.
I have nothing in particular to say.
All right then. So then, Gactus specifics on this Jimson popped out at, so that you can go down to the actual sewer grate and get down there and start checking around. So he gives information.
I just thought about something. Could this
one thing
mayhaps-
though to ask before we do anything else? Is the party otherwise going to go now, or are you going to wait?
I wanted.
All right. What do you want to use?
Can I craft your plugs?
Yes, you can.
I want to do that then.
Okay. So you will need to make a craft check. I'm going to say that the ingredients to do this are available. Yeah, it's good enough. So you make hearing protection. You have one set of hearing protection, so you can give this to one person, yourself or else. And the hearing protection will give you a +2 on any saves versus effects that have an auditory component.
I accidentally action. All right. Alrighty then. As I might use a few of my reagents to.
All right. So while Callie
reinfuse
is like,
it.
Callie is putting together her
I have
stuff.
another thing I wanted to point out. Could this mayhaps be the shadowy figure that was spotted down in the sewers when June?
It may have. Yeah. It could have been the shadowy June kind of sort of spotted when down there with touring the cold.
But did June tell the party that she saw somebody there?
Well, I don't think she'll be able to tell us right now.
I mean, probably not.
So long.
Gactus wouldn't, because Gactus was just like, it wasn't important to Gactus.
Yeah.
So
I already
Cactus
got
wouldn't
to
have said
saw
anything.
it.
Okay, so then, what we are going to do, because we have an hour in, is I am going to move us over to a new map. So you guys go over to the, you go over to the place where the kobolds reported Jimsif just going fucking buck wild, wild buck naked, and find the grate that he apparently crawled out of at the beginning. There are other people in the area that just generally, there was some crazy guy. I think it was like one of the Port Authority dudes just running around like a madman. They also did not know whatever, if he was speaking an actual language, nobody knows. But just to confirm that, yes, this guy and other people are here also saw this guy. So you guys go over there, you find the grate, and everybody goes into the grate. So let me move the party over to the new map. So let me, first of all, let me come back over here to the. I gotta pop back over here to the
they said
boathouse.
They found him 4 times, separate times.
They found him 4 times. All right, so let me grab all the party. Tim is still in. Let me copy these over, and we're gonna go over here to the new map.
Oh, there's
That's
one.
a big map.
Oh, baby, that is a big map.
Okay. So,
can I
just
say
moving everybody over
here? Do I want to have Mr. Servos with? I mean, we might need him. He might make a lot
Mr.
of
Servos
noise.
technically could fit. Like,
I mean,
it's gonna be a lot of squeezing.
It's gonna be a lot of
Have him guard the entrance, maybe.
Yeah, he could do that. You could just have him sit.
Yeah. Hopefully the guy is here and is not have out in the open, left somewhere. Hopefully hope he went back to his hidey hole.
Hopefully. All right. So, since we are now here, first of all, let's go ahead and arrange the party into what you want your marching orders to be. I'm going to have Token just kind of over here to the side so he's out of the way. So just assume that he's at the entrance.
Is water covering the floor?
Here? No. However, though, as you move through this, it is damp. It is damp. It smells very damp, and you can hear water both coming from the bay behind you and down the tunnel.
Okay.
June is going to keep to the back.
Okay. Laria, where are you going to play marching order?
Wait, say it again. I couldn't hear you.
So in the marching order for the party going into these tunnels and whatnot, where do you want Laria to be? Like towards the front, towards the back, in the middle?
Like basically, how do you want to arrange them here?
Stay in the middle.
I also forgot this. Anybody have a small
A what?
Have
a small dagger A small dagger of some sort, like small little fucking stabby stab or whatever, something.
Oh yeah, you can have a little stabby knife.
just in case I want to use something other than the flintlock pistol.
I feel like Jamal will probably just hand her his dagger for now.
Okay.
All right. So
Right.
there, you have a dagger to do the stabbings with.
He will just probably have some weight to it.
Okay. So, with the party going on here, is Callie in the front or is Jamal?
I'm not gonna go front, but I'll definitely be like. I think I should be a little bit more front because when there is water, I think it would be beneficial that I use some precise ways.
Probably a good idea. Jamal, do you want point or what?
You can probably just stay behind Callie so that won't happen to her. Unless
Okay.
Big Papa want to take it.
You want to take it away and shoot some magic missiles at people?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll be behind Callie. I'll be the shadowy stand figure behind her.
Okay. So then, we'll have June and Laria back. Jamal in the short order here is roughly in the middle-ish. Then up front we've got Callie and Shadow Wisdom Gang.
Yep.
All right. Callie has low light vision, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, you've got regular vision or low light?
I think I only have regular.
June is human. She can't see in the dark.
Yeah. Although June
She's
also does
strong.
have. June has the hand lantern.
That's true. Yeah.
I also got torches and flint and steel too, so I can make torches too.
Be sure
Okay.
we want to like set a spark down here. We don't want
Yeah, because there are no flammable gas.
Okay, good. All right, then that's fine.
That you know of.
That you know of. There are no flammable.
At least at this point in time for this specific moment.
Okay, so then now that we have like our general like marching order here, I'm going to move Callie and Shadow Wizard Money Gang down a little bit. I'm just going to move the whole party down a little bit here.
Yeah.
So as you guys are coming around these corners and getting a look at stuff, Callie and Callie is really the only one who's going to see best, because once you come around this corner, there is no more like natural sunlight.
Yeah.
That's going to make it down here. So Callie is the only one who's really going to see. So from where you're at, Callie, and I'll reveal this here on the map, but from where you are at, you can see that in front of you there is water, and like quite a lot of it. Depth is hard to determine, but like it's probably deep enough for you to swim or other things to swim in. Indeed. So, let me just get a nice little chunk of revealable terrain here. Okay, so you can see all of this little bit from where you are at. Okay, so Callie, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, you've got water up ahead.
Water.
This water is moving. You can hear in this direction, and let me point on the map here. You can hear from where in this direction somewhere there is like flowing water, like has a like noticeable fucking kind of flowing water. The water here is just sort of like sloshing around, rather than like really going anywhere.
Like water crashing along a beach, kind of sloshing.
Yeah, that sort of same slosh. The tide is currently on its way in, so that's probably what's going on. Is water through other grates and tunnels or whatever into this area.
And we might want to go trip.
So, Callie can see all of this. That's fine. And Shadow Wizard Money Gang, are you going to do anything?
You are currently. I'm guessing you can't see.
No, I can't see shit. But I noticed that there's water, right?
Oh yeah, you know there's water and you know there's space in front of you, but beyond that, all the details are lost.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I happen to use electric arc on the water, how far and how deep does the electric arc go?
If you target a spot which is within the range of your spell, I'm going to say that it has a 5-foot spread from there. So like, basically what you do is you target a point, not an individual square. So you target a point, and then each of the 4 squares that touch that point would all get like zapped. Yeah.
Might want. I was gonna say maybe I could use wave sense, maybe sense if there's something there.
Yep. You can.
In that
you can
general
just stick your hand. You can just stick your hand in the water.
All right, zappy zap time. I want to stick my hand in the water and do imprecise wave sense.
All right, Callie sticks hand in water. Wave sense out to 30 feet. Okay, so 30 feet will get you at pretty much as far as you can see. Okay, there is, as far as like whatnot, you can tell that if you are within 10 feet of this shoreline, the water is not any deeper than, like, say, shin deep. But as soon as you hit like 15, it's deep enough for you to swim in.
Okay.
Okay, there's a sudden drop off. There are some small creatures swimming around, but they are normal, natural, like fish and crabs and other
crabs.
Okay.
They are currently acting normal, as far as like behavior is concerned.
I think what I would probably do is see if I can find a way to light the torches and then set them up so we have some vision going out in the cave.
Okay. All right. So Shadow Wizard Money Gang sets up torches. Torches have a 20-foot bright radius and then dim. So let's see here. Let's move Shadow Wizard Money here. So that means that Shadow Wizard Money Gang, like, all the way, like, fucking out here. Okay. So, let me get the reveal tool. Alright, so, reveal tool. Got some fucking rocks. Yeah. You know, that kind of shit.
There's a way, like, for me to, like, to gift you the, like the lighting tier, you know, like the subscription.
I think maybe, but like at the moment, this is okay.
Because trust me, man,
so,
it helps a lot. Like with shit like this, like you could set up like a torch or like a light source over here that just, like, you know, it extends all the way and like it actually cuts off like like here, and then and then you can set up
set up the
and set up like dark vision
like
for,
blockers
or water sense essentially for other characters, you know.
And we'll tackle that sometime later. But right now, Shadow Wizard Money Gang has got a light going, reveals this area. There are some rocks. You've got, again, like water like slushing around. The water is pretty fucking opaque. So like you don't really
murky.
Like you can't see anything with it, but obviously Callie can still like sense stuff. All right, so Callie, since you are there, I need you to make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Not
let's
great,
go.
not bad. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's pretty good. That might be good enough. Give me a moment while I figure out whether or not that is actually good enough. I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see here. Okay, this thing has a oof. Okay, that's not good enough. Not for this thing.
Damn.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck,
so
there's
yeah, there is definitely something.
Oh boy.
alright.
And it is just I'll Wave, since it's telling you there's basically the same thing that happened when you were in the water before. All of the like bottom feeders and whatnot just go still and silent, and all of the other little fish that were scatter.
About to have a boss.
We gonna kill those damn fish, bro. It's part 2, and I'm angry.
Okay, let me go ahead because things may happen here. Let me go ahead and move up the party from the back here so that they're not that far.
Crazy idea.
I want everybody to make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Let's
I don't have to make one.
Diaz.
God
this
damn, my rolls are ass.
It's just one of those
Well,
nights, I guess.
Actually, I have a quick question for Callie. Are you currently wearing
What?
Are you currently wearing the earbuds?
No, they're like on my. They are on my belt.
Okay, so they're currently on your belt. Okay, because this isn't something that's affected by your weight.
Okay.
Okay, so, goddamn. All right, so let's see here. Jamal hears it. Laria does not. Shadow Wisdom and Gang does not, and June does not. Okay, and I need another one from Callie. All right, so Callie and June, or excuse me, Callie and Jamal. You guys both hear splashes of like something relatively sizable entering the water. Those splashes are coming behind.
All right.
Oh boy.
Alrighty then.
All right, so let's see here. God, these things are fast. Okay.
Wait, I have an idea.
Yes.
Jamal probably asked Larry, how good can you see in this cave?
She can see perfectly fine in the
I
cave.
have dark vision, but I can only see the shape.
Okay,
Yeah, so
I would say there's Jamal picks up Laria and put her on his head.
Why don't you guys just be like a normal?
I'm just sitting on your shoulders.
The smallness calculates to one human-sized person.
And
Combined.
I'm like, and I'm pretty sure this is about to be the funniest idea. Question to Callie. Can Callie is Callie able to pick up Jamal, or is Callie?
Are you asking me to like throw you at him?
No, I'm like, no. I'm saying, are you strong enough to pick Jamal up over you?
You want me to pick you up and put you on my shoulder?
Yes, and while
You're gonna ask Callie to pick you up while I'm on you.
Yes.
Why couldn't it be?
You're the one
You pick, why
saying
couldn't you?
it's
Why
not
couldn't it be?
true.
I pick up fucking Laria and then you pick me up. Why couldn't it be that way around? Instead of me picking you up and picking Laria
Well,
up.
okay. Here's what I think the concept. We have sins. You would be on the bottom in the water, and therefore be able to detect stuff there, and then Laria would be on top, supported on Jamal, so that Laria could see
And I'm
anything
just
above the
here-
water.
I'm just here doing my own thing.
I mean,
Meanwhile,
it's
Shadowman
strong
knows
enough
again.
to do that.
I mean, would I be
I
able
don't
to
think
do
that that Callie is strong enough to pick up both Laria and Jamal and all of your equipment that you're carrying.
Okay, now let's say this: is Jamal able to hold Callie, well, with equipment and
And,
How much does Callie weigh?
like 90. That's not counting the equipment.
All right. And what's
What is she carrying? Dagger, flintlock pistol, hearing protection, her clothing, firearm ammunition, her leather armor, the minor healing potion, and a junk bomb.
Okay, so not much. What is?
He's taller.
Yeah, it would be easy if you had tall, but you don't have tall
grew
Tim.
up.
What is Jamal's strength score? 14. Okay, that's reasonably strong. I'm going to say that like Callie is probably a lightweight, even with all of her stuff. So, if you want to pick up the two team members who have best vision and wave sense in the party, then you can do that. But that does mean that Jamal's hands are full, so he won't be able to do anything that requires.
I'm like, well, that's fine as long as Laria can see and can see what is happening. I'm pretty sure it will be fine.
Yeah. So now, and to remind you, if you are within 10 feet of the, then you are not underwater yet. Obviously, with Jamal being at the out, it's going to be like really,
Out.
Okay, so as you guys are figuring out how you want to do
The
things,
Tower of Power.
Callie, you get a ping on.
Ping on the wave sense.
You get a ping on your wave sense. So you get a ping on your wave sense. Some roughly person-sized swims into wave sense range. Your wave sense from where you are at. Okay, so almost out here at the very edge. Something big and man size start swimming in very low to the floor level under the water. You can tell from your wave sense that it is it has multiple limbs, and it is swimming this kind of paddling motion going on. Like it's not a fish, whatever it is. It's not a fish.
Oh,
It's got multiple limbs, and it's doing paddle motions.
Huh. What is it, like a salamander, or what is it? Oh.
It's got multiple legs. Can I do a nature check?
You know what? Yeah, do a nature check.
There we go.
Okay, that's actually good enough. All right.
Finally.
So as you're trying to figure out what shape am I feeling here, what you are feeling is a creature, like an animal, that is known as a Eurypterid. A Eurypterid.
Oh,
A Eurypterid is they're extinct on planet Earth, thank God. But basically this thing is like the primordial version. It is about 6 feet long. It's about 3 feet wide. It is a it's partially like a scavenger feeder, also partially a hunter. And it is basically it's a kind of like an predator, really. But they are so common, in fact, that in other like Ezerketi like communities, the shells from these things and the meat that comes from is a staple of like diet, clothing, and equipment.
Huh.
Oh boy.
But these things are dangerous, and they are also poisonous, or well, venomous. So, you know, that's the thing. And as you were like coming across, a second one comes into view.
Oh. This is getting out of hand now. There are 2 of them.
All right.
I'm gonna...
So,
where did you say they roughly were?
okay, the creatures are roughly over here in like this area, right here at the 25 from wave sense.
Sorry, don't know what's coming over me. I'm just like so.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and relay this information to the party, and how do we? I don't know how we're gonna do it. I mean, maybe not throwing the junk bomb would be a good idea. But it would really be funny. It would be really funny though.
Okay.
I don't
So,
know if I want to do that though.
All right. Well, I'm going to give Callie here a couple of seconds to figure out what Callie wants to do. Then we're
so they're 25 feet away, right?
yes, they are 25 to 30 feet away from you, and they are somewhere in the like 10 to 15.
So they are very dangerous. They're venomous.
They are venomous. They are dangerous. Like amongst the Ezerketi, they will hunting take these guys out, but it's also not a super big deal. You know, like they're dangerous, but they are animals which are otherwise, you know, pretty easy to deal with.
Alright, so
Famous last words.
Famous last, yeah. I mean, I kind of want to throw junk.
Well, then throw a junk bomb.
I'm gonna throw the junk bomb in their general direction.
All right.
I'm gonna try to throw it as far or safe away distance that it does not do damage to us.
Okay. So, the junk bomb. Let's see here. The lesser junk bomb. Let's see here. So this cobbled together ball of jagged metal scrap, broken glass, and other razor sharp fragments is thrown out into the water like a fucking depth charge. Let's see here. It does slashing damage, persistent bleed damage, and piercing splash damage. It sends out fucking shrapnel. Okay, so you toss the bomb over there.
Yeah.
All right, so you throw the bomb. Roll me bomb.
Bomb damage. Would I roll specifically?
It is 1d
1d6.
1d8.
Oh, 1d8. Alright.
1d9.
Hey,
Ooh,
high roll. Let's go.
Yeah, that's really hot roll.
that is a good one. All right, Callie throws a like fucking bundled together like thing of like forks and knives and other little pieces of like junk
Stuff
and
I've
whatnot.
stolen.
It's just like
nuts.
yeah, like hey shit ass, and like clears her. So Callie just throws a fucking grenade in the. There is a muffled as it like goes off and like little pieces come like out of the wall. And after the like momentary like splash of it coming up, two of these things suddenly surface in the water where everybody can see them, and they are quite fucking pissed off. So let me bring these guys to
Best I
token
do
layer.
it now. Best that I throw it at them now.
All right. So
yes, those things. I've seen them on the History Channel or Discovery, National Geographic.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn those guys into a fucking cooked lunch when I'm done with them.
We're gonna fucking turn this into.
And then I'm gonna wear their clothes.
We're gonna be eating lobster tonight.
Eating lobster.
Meat's back on the menu, boy. Okay. So we're gonna need to do initiatives. Token first,
Click
and
token.
then click on.
Spider.
Once.
Wait,
Holy shit! Oh, that's perception. No, it's initiative. Never mind.
Yeah,
We're doing
yeah.
initiative now?
It's like the same modifier or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Man is not doing good today. He's rolled.
The dice gods have been like, Shadow Wizard Money Gang has had
Too good.
Yeah, I think didn't he have like a super like amazing like roll like the last session? I think it's just like the balancing the scales. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's see here. Initiative set up. These things, while dangerous, are not like that fucking dangerous.
Probably not after I threw a fucking bomb.
Yeah, especially not after you throw.
We'll just have to pick it out of the meat.
Yeah, you'll just have to pick out some extra shit. All fucking righty. Oh boy.
Let's get some battle music going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right. Actually, that's another thing. I need
Fuck.
a bot to the Discord. Play some appropriate battle music.
I'll add some to the pod.
So we're actually having a boss. Let's go.
Yeah, like actual like fight boss is happening. Okay, so now that everybody is on, let me first of all sort our guys here. There we go. Okay, so
I am dead fucking last. I hate it here, bro.
Last 4-2.
I fucking hate it here, man. All right, so this thing just charges up and is just like, guess what, Shadow Wizard Money?
Oh no!
I choose you. So Shadow Wizard Money. You do need to roll initiative, yes.
Do they not?
Click on your token first, and then
I see an 8 for Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Yeah.
yeah, Shadow Wizard Money Gang's got the 8. We need one for
Jamal.
Oh, Jamal. Yeah.
Okay. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, what is your initiative?
You're talking about my armor?
Or, excuse me, your armor class, yes.
It's a 19.
19. Okay. Let me add Jamal.
Battle time, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. So, this thing rushes forward. It whips out its like little claw thing, and gives you the. Going for an AC of 19.
19. Yeah.
Okay. Well then, goddamn, it just barely gets you. Okay, so it hits you with the claw.
Oh fuck.
Okay, so when it hits with the claw, damage has grab. Let's see here. The monster automatically grabs the target, which would be Shadow Wizard, until the end of the monster's next. The creature is grabbed by the particular body part that it's attacking with, and that body part cannot be used to strike. Using grab extends the duration for all creatures that are grabbed by it. So basically, you can just keep scoring. A grabbed creature, though, can use the escape action to get out of the grab, and the grab ends for the creature if the monster otherwise. Okay.
All right.
So, it does hit, so it does do damage, and it's doing fucking 8.
Ooh.
Fuck.
8
Oh,
slashing damage,
Yeah. Oh shit, dude.
and then it just yoinks you into the water.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right. Okay, so it does that. Callie, something else swims into your wave sense. Right?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Slowly wandering up beyond.
Can I do another nature check to see what it might be? It is.
Yeah,
Creature,
go for it.
Fuck.
You have no idea.
God damn it.
I will tell you though that it's roughly
It is what?
the same size as these, but it is not the same shape.
Huh?
You tell me if it's like how it's swimming particularly.
It is swimming with a fluke tail, and the tail is.
I think you cut out there again.
Tail is moving up and down.
Okay. Well then, next move, I'm gonna put the earphones on. 'Cause
All
I
right.
probably can.
Yeah, because that was how
Yes.
how those things in last. Jamal, Shadow Wizard Money has been grabbed by a angry crab thing.
Sorry, I just can't stop hearing Johnny doing Tom's yell. Yeah.
He probably doesn't even know what's going on too because of his normal vision. He just got ganked into it. After I threw
Alrighty.
a bomb.
Jamal can somewhat see what the hell's going on.
Oh yeah, I mean like I'm just that that when Shadow Wizard Money got, he just dropped the torch, so it's just sitting there at the end.
Where he
So the torch didn't go out, and suddenly he's.
He's just gone. Yeah, it doesn't go out. He's just set him up.
Okay, so Jamal, there is a crab thing over here in the same space, Shadow Wizard Money and then there is another one that's top of the. Is also quite angry and will be coming your direction shortly. Pull gun and shoot.
That's all he could do. He gave his dagger to him.
Yep. All right. So pull gun and shoot. Who are you?
As much as we would want to say
Shadow
don't
Wizard.
worry.
Swag, I'm pretty sure he knows. Only not. It's a
Yeah, I mean, he's probably not going to. Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
One problem.
So, which one are you?
Fuck are they goddamn coming
he
across
pulled
for this
his-
time period?
He pulled out his flintlock and just before I really shoot at the one that is currently mauled.
Okay.
Swag.
All right. So you're going to shoot at the one that is currently mauled. So you'll need to make a flintlock pistol attack. on your like character tab, you should. Yeah, under your ranged strikes, you'll see flintlock. Just click on flintlock.
Holy
Ooh, there we go.
shit!
Oh my god.
Hot damn.
Hot diggity dog.
Uh,
Hot diggity
we're
dog.
So-
good today, boy.
So here's the funny cool. That's a critical strike,
Let's go.
which means you do the 16 damage to it.
Shit.
All right. Shadowism on gang. You're not being grappled anymore because that thing's dead. That thing is just. That thing is just fucking dead.
Imagine just like
You are in the water.
headshot at it or something.
So Jamal, you pull out your gun. That's an action. You shoot it. That's an action. You've got one action left. What you doing? Reload gun.
Fucking reload gun after that. Reload.
Okay.
Reload.
So, Laria, what are you doing?
I will take out my sling because I'm pretty sure that's an action, right?
Yep, it's an action
And
to take
then,
out your sling.
I will attack this.
That guy?
one. Yeah.
Got him. All right, make a sling attack.
What do I click on?
Just click on sling under your ranged strikes.
Okay.
That is again another critical.
Holy crap.
Yeah. These things only have an AC of 14, so and you did 10 above.
Wait,
strike.
did they?
So
It's a
Did it-
attack 24, 6 damage bludgeoning, and critical damage of 6.
yeah. So you do 6 damage to it.
Did the attack not show up on my end? I still just see Jamal's.
For some reason,
it's still
it goes
whispering.
to-
all of
Oh,
her-
that's right. Sorry, it's whisper. That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's whispering off her rolls, but yeah, she rolled.
Am I able to do another one?
Yes, because you pulled out that you can roll again, but now you're using curative attack. So like on your sheet, let me tell you where it is. Okay, so on Laria's sheet here, so you've got your sling, and then you see where 2 and number next to it. You'll click on that number 2.
Click on it too.
Yep. And that is well, you need it for the that's for the mace.
Oh.
You need to click on the number 2 for
Yeah,
the
the sling.
sling. Okay. That still hits. So you do another like 3 damage to it. All right. So
that's it, right?
yeah, so you pull out your sling, you clang this thing like fucking twice in a and it is really fucking angry, and it just completely like orients Laria. It's just like coming for you. But before it can do that though, Callie, the fish girl, who also has a gun.
Well, first I'm actually gonna go over to Halfus. I'm gonna force feed him the minor healing potion.
Okay. All right. So
Drink
step-
up.
So you take a step. You interact with an object to force feed him the healing potion. How much healing does the healing?
Lesser.
Is it a lesser healing potion, or
A what?
is it the lesser or the minor?
I think because it's infused, so I think it's the lesser.
So it would be the minor one. Okay.
Oh, yeah, minor.
Okay. So minor is just a D8.
A
So
D8.
somebody needs to roll a D8 for how many.
Yeah. Oh damn.
All right. 2 hit points back to Shadow Wizard. All right. So that's a step and a interaction. So that leaves you with a single.
Can I shoot a thing? 'Cause I
Yes.
already have the flintlock in my hand.
Okay.
Yep. You can do that.
Cap its
Shoot
ass. Yeah.
That hits.
Damn. Oh, I was hoping it was 3 crits in a row. That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome, but
Oh, what? June, it's Cal we talking about. It's
I mean, hey, you ain't
I thought we had
overrun,
I thought I had most.
You ain't overrun here.
Let's see here, flintlock.
Oh shit! I forgot to put the earmuffs on. Fuck yeah.
Well, you'll need to do that later. But the fucking gun though. The flintlock does I believe it's a D6 damage. So just roll me a D6. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Oh, there's your third crit.
All right, and that is enough to crane that angry crab, which is good because the other thing is
barreling its way towards us.
So,
want to hit us with
June.
sonic blast.
Yeah, dark Biden blast is on. June, it is your turn.
What can I see from over here? Because I know the torch is still over here, so it's not like completely pitch black. But
yeah, the torch is still there.
I imagine my vision kind of ends roughly like around here.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit more.
Current
like here.
the current light radius is rough. So that's what you can see. The water is starting to calm again because some big shit just splashed out of the water. There was the kaboom, followed by multiple other kaboom.
Yeah.
And everything's quite dead. So at the moment, you do not have an active target that you can actually see.
As far as June is perceiving, everything is hunky-dory, so she's going to hold her action and pass.
Okay. All right, here. So, let's see. I need to... Okay, so, let me...
You got 2 hit points back. Imagine if I rolled like 2 crits in a row.
Okay, so now, let me come over here. Well, June, you can't see anything. And as we are going to be coming into the next, moment of the turn here. Everybody, though, does not need to check this because they can all force splashes of things into...
Uh-oh.
I am...
Okay.
Going to... Not another sonic blast.
Alright, so let me... So, June, that guy's dead. Shadow Wizard Munnigan.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I am
You're-
fucking pissed.
You are kind of moist.
Oh no.
Imagine like a
He's-
wet dog,
he's all
or
dead.
they shrink, like they're just like all sprinted.
Oh, actually, Shadow Wizard Munnigan, since it is your turn, and you can hear the splashing and all that sort of stuff, make a perception check for.
Hey, let's go! Finally,
Hey,
It's your turn.
okay.
the
right,
redemption
so-
arc. Let's go.
Okay, so so that everybody is aware, the splashing that came from somewhere over here in this direction, Shadow Wizard Munnigan, you hear a different splash, a quieter splash. It is in this direction, and when you glance over in that direction, obviously, of course, it's dark, so you can't get details, but you see something that is very much what looks like a humanoid silhouette, human-sized humanoid, peeking out from around a corner, and then ducking back behind a corner. So yeah, over here, just beyond your light range of the torch at the moment, you catch the movement of something, somebody, over there.
Can I'm gonna fucking say the language that Cali's natural language is not only just common, but it's Aquian as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it like to the direction of that smaller splash in Aquian, if it is someone who can say it can hear it or understands it. We're just exploring. We mean you no harm, no matter how. We're not threatening you. You can come on out. If you're scared, we'll keep you safe, kind of thing.
Are you
Okay.
saying that while you're pissed?
I'm assuming.
We gotta let him come out first. We gotta let him come out first before we can start the kneecap breaking.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. Because you didn't say you were pissed off.
Oh yeah, I'm pissed, but I notice small ones, and I'm like, it's small. My brain goes, child. I have to be calm. So I am holding back my venom.
Okay. So, anything else from Shadow Wizard Renegade?
Also, well, if we're waiting on if some is coming, but we don't know what it is yet. Is it a possibility that I can? This is just a dumb idea that I have. Is it a possibility that I can charge my spell?
What effect are you going for?
I want to make it stronger.
I mean, technically there is a mechanic, but you're not high enough level. Yet.
Damn it.
But that is a thing that you can sort of do. You can, though, set your action, which is where you, like, I'm going to cast a spell when something comes within, that I can see comes within range, and then you do it as a reaction, not actually on your turn. You do it when the thing that triggers it happens.
So like Overwatch, basically.
All right, yeah, then something along the lines of that.
Okay, so you want to set your action to cast an offensive spell at a target.
Yes, and it's going to be Magic Missile.
Okay. All right then. So, as we come back around,
and it's going to be 2 Magic Missiles because it's I already used 1 action, so I can shoot 2 Magic Missiles.
All right. So, let's see. Okay. So, out of the water comes the real threat.
The real threat. Okay.
The real threat. Okay.
The naked screaming man.
A naked screaming man. A naked screaming man.
It's the 3-step deaf guy from Family Guy.
You gotta catch. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so out of the water, there is a splash, and it's ugly head up, let me tell you, and it hits everybody with its. So, before we do that, though, Shadow Wizard Moneygang did set his action. So, Shadow Wizard Moneygang, a creature which you can see that is not a friendly, has poked itself up. Let me put it on the map. It is, specifically, right fucking here.
Oh, it's beautiful.
He is going.
You are right, I did get pretty close to how it looked.
Yep, you did get pretty close. But this thing pokes it, and it goes. But as it goes,
it's a mouthful of goddamn magic missile.
You're like, shit ass. All right, so give me some fucking magic missiles.
Yeah.
All right, 5 magic missiles. 5 magic missile from that one, and you're shooting 2 of them. So
wait, can magic missile crit?
Magic missile, no, cannot crit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But But the thing is it doesn't miss.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
long as you can see the target.
Yeah, it did the max damage though. It did the max damage. So
Yeah.
fine.
Double
Oh,
max damage!
let's fucking
Oh,
go.
there we go.
Yes.
I'd say that's a crit.
That is definitely a crit. As far as magic missile is possible to do, that's a crit. All right, so you hit this thing like full in like the back of the throat, so it's kind of like as it does it's like horrifying roar.
Counter.
Be like,
Okay, so you know what? I'm going to say that you actually managed to stop it from doing its horrible roar.
Thank God.
So like you like hit it in the throat, and it's like like it has to like swallow for a second, like. But then it does something that is not cool, honestly. As it like splashes around in the water, kind of like twists and bends as it's sort of like flapping and flopping,
Gagging.
flapping and flopping.
and gagging and whatnot, and then its tail, the tail end of this thing, which is like a seal's tail in that it's got like a a fluke fin at the end, but the fin also has like claws. It stretches and goes forwards to Shadow Wizard Running who just like heard it.
Son
So-
of a bitch.
So it slaps you with its tail. All right, so
It's like full on.
okay,
Wow,
so
momentary
let's see
virus,
here. It's tail strike. Okay, so all right. When it does this ability, and it uses the tail. Okay, so when it does this, it loses. Like it has an add-on to one of its attacks, but this attack instead, it loses that add-on, so it can't do both of them at the same time. Okay, so okay, action, final action is the tail. Okay, so tail slapping against that 19 AC. All right, it hits that 19 AC.
Fuck.
It hit.
Ah, shit.
At least it doesn't crit though. At least.
This doesn't.
Yep, at least it doesn't crit. But it hits that 19 AC. And for damage, this is bludgeoning damage, and it does 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my
God
God,
damn
dude.
it.
He is just not having a good day, bro.
Today is just not his day. Yeah.
I
That
tried,
is
tried
it
healing
is-
him in it.
Points in a dream, baby.
Let's go.
Tail.
God, bro.
Yes, but that is all of this thing. So, Jamal, the actual really dangerous thing. Up. Please shoot it.
Shoot it. Blow it. Goddamn head off.
Fucking Shadow Wizard. He's alive.
Yeah, Shadow Wizard Money Gang is.
Almost capacity.
It's been a rough. It's been a rough day for
I
everybody.
tried healing him, but it rolled so low. The heal potion. Yeah, he's just had an unfortunate day. Everything rolled very low on his end
This is definitely
for him.
This is definitely one of the things is blunt. And they just saw this like, damn, we really need your blunder bus right now.
It would be very useful.
Well,
yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna that Tim is like, I have heard. I will begin walking in your direction. So I on at the top of the round, next round, I will have Tim. But until then, though, Jamal, please shoot this thing.
Let's goddamn head off.
Shoot it dead.
We could bring it back and we'd have a feast at the fucking inn.
I don't think this is edible. I mean, maybe it is.
Does not look delicious.
I mean, you sure you want to say that to the
I'm
fish
gonna
girl?
say that this. All right, so Jamal, bam, Jamal, that hits. All right, so
Wow.
let's It's minimum damage. Only 2, but like, but it is damage. So that's one action. Reload and then shoot again.
I would say, also all of this is just unfolding. Larry is still standing on his head, right?
Yeah, Larry is just like on your shoulders as you're
Yeah,
like
I'm just
shooting with the
chilling.
gun.
She just seeing this dog doing the most outrageous.
Bam. All right, so
Well, I guess he reloads and him and Larry just go back like one step back because Jamal had a feeling that motherfucker kept
I mean that's reasonable. Okay, so Jamal reloads, takes a step back. Okay. All right then. Laria, you're currently riding a shoe.
I think I can reach that from here.
With your you could swing or
I'm thinking about it. Will my divine lance actually hurt it?
rules as written, no. However,
Okay.
I am going to say that yes, because otherwise it makes that cantrip absolutely fucking useless. So if you want to use divine lance, you can.
And you just say it will just hurt it if I do.
Yeah, it'll just hurt it like normal if you divine lance it. I'm just going to say that it's up to chaos damage.
They should be invited to
Just
choose
click
it.
divine lance.
All right, so click me.
On a hit target,
Oh, did I click on the name?
6 damage.
Yeah, click on the spell name. There we go. Well, that's going to miss though.
Okay.
So you shoot divine laser at the thing, and you miss with your divine laser. You do have a action.
Heal me, please.
Just fling.
Well, yeah, I can go over to you and heal you, but I think it'll take an action for me to actually get off Jamal.
It'll take an action. Then turn
Yeah,
to
and
heal.
if I
You could
reach
heal
you, I
Shadow
won't
Lizard.
heal you in time.
You can heal him next round, but you can use your last action to get to him now. So is that what Larry wants to do? Shoot laser, run over to the wounded guy?
You said she can swim, right?
Yeah, you can swim. And so long as you're within 10 feet of the shore, you don't have to swim. You can just walk water.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, it's like 10 feet.
Fucking swag like.
All right.
Right here, right?
Yeah, so long as you're within an adjacent square, Shadow.
Well, I can't really do anything. I think I took up my 2 action.
Okay, so you get over to there, which means it now goes to the big splashes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then we come over here to Callie. Nothing has entered your...
Wave sense yet? Okay.
Nothing else has
I'm
entered your
gonna-
wave sense range.
I'm gonna make an executive just put on the fucking hearing protection.
Okay, you use an action to put protection.
Put the earmuffs on, yeah. And then I'm gonna take an action, reload my gun, and then I'm gonna say, shoot that motherfucker right in front of me.
All right. Please shoot that motherfucker.
God damn.
That's gonna
Let's
hit.
go. Almost a crit.
Right now,
Almost, yeah.
Yeah. Give me that.
Fishing for
Give me
a
that
crit.
D6.
The D6.
Give me that D6.
Ah,
Ugh, that's not great.
That's not great, but you know what? Any damage is good.
how come it's not set up like Jamal's pistol? Or a
I don't
flintlock?
know.
Huh.
Like it should be. Callie's pistol. Let's see here. Let me just.
Yeah, we can worry about it
Jump
later. Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason it just doesn't even have like a put down for it.
It's no biggie.
uh,
No.
yeah, it should be a like It should be like a fuck. Fuck! I was changing it, and then you changed the page on me.
No.
Now
it's getting even more broken.
Let's see. Flintlock. Should be 1d6. Okay, that's what it should be. So let's click that. Let's just do a test fire.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. There's damage. Okay. So, and you know what? I'll take the 4. Take the 4 for that. So
Okay.
instead of the one,
Alright.
instead of the 1 damage.
There it is.
So
Oh, better.
yeah. This thing is tough though. So yeah. Okay. All right. So you hold on. You used your
I used one action to put the air.
one action for the air muffs. One action.
To reload, and then one action.
Okay.
to fire.
All right. Cool. Okay. So now, after you've shot that thing, now a thing enters.
you had to. You were like waiting for that, weren't you?
Okay. So yeah. So right down here, at the edge, wave sense range. I want to make sure you can see, like right down here. That's where it pops in at. So something moves into your range. It does not surface or do anything else, but you can definitely. So, June.
All right, I'm gonna use an action to get to the edge of the water here,
Okay.
and I am going to throw dagger.
All right.
Man,
21 still hits it though.
and we've been we've been like got like the curse tonight or something. I don't know.
Seriously. Okay, but still, it does still take that damage though. So
Yeah, it's getting like the meat of its neck or something. I don't know.
yeah, you get over there, it like hits it, tries to like fucking shake it off. That guy is dead. Then there's the other splasher. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30. So there's it. All right. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Don't run away from the healer.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You did beg me to do it.
I'm going to electrocute this motherfucker.
All right.
Hopefully that doesn't hit us.
Electric Arc. DC 16 saving throw. What is this thing? Reflex save. Wow, a lot better than I would have thought. Okay. DC 16. Well, it fails. So there's that. So it does take that 7-ass damage. All right. So.
Murdered.
Well, that was a 2 action. I have 1 action left, so.
Yep.
My wrist-mounted crossbows was reloaded, so
Yep.
I'm gonna fire at it.
Do please. That's gonna miss though.
God.
Also, your
Huh?
for damage.
Huh?
Oh,
the damage is
yeah, the damage is in there.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
It's
There you go.
Okay. So, well, I mean that 10 would have missed anyway. But yeah. So Shaquing. All right. We come to the end of
The session. Good luck,
Comes-
everybody.
comes around. Tim is going to blunderbuss this thing. I'm pretty sure he's plenty of range for that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's open up Tim's sheet. All right.
With a powerful weapon. Right?
Yeah, the good
All right.
like
Okay.
only
so,
Tim can shoot a shotgun down a crowded hallway and hit his target.
Yeah. So
I mean,
here goes. Here goes
Let's
Tim's.
go.
Yes.
Tim hits.
There we go.
Tim hits. Tim does damage. All right. Tim.
Dude, he's a machine. I mean, literally.
Tim is a machine.
Quite literally. Yes.
All right, so Tim does damage to the bunyip. The bunyip is not happy about that.
The bunyip.
All right, the
Why does
bunyip.
it sound familiar?
The bunyip.
The bunyip is pissed off and angry, so the bunyip is going to shoot right up here on Callie.
Oh no.
All right, so as it shoots forward, also Callie, its teeth extend more out of its mouth as it comes up at you.
Oh no, guys, I might be dead here.
So let's see here. It moves, and it's going to make its jaw attack. Okay, so it makes its chompy. Let's see here. All right. Okay, so this doesn't. All right. This other thing doesn't.
Wait, I do.
Until it does this. So first we have the attack. All right. What is Callie's AC?
Callie's AC 17.
17. Okay. This thing has a plus 11 to hit with.
That's
All right. So yeah, it hits, and it hits bad. This is like getting eaten. Okay.
Well
So,
then.
Callie, you're otherwise at full.
Yes, I am.
Oh,
full
okay.
health.
Well, you're not that dead. You're not that dead.
Not
oh no.
Oh. Okay. So you take 14 piercing damage. In addition to the 14 piercing damage, you also take another 1 point of persistent bleeding damage. And when you bleed, it triggers the bunyip to go into a blood frenzy.
Oh,
What
God.
the fuck?
The bunyip flies into a blood frenzy, which will last for the. And while it is frenzied, so that you guys know, bunyip gains a +4 status bonus to its damage rolls with its jaw attacks, gains temporary hit points, and also takes a negative to its AC. So its AC drops, but it gains hit points, and it does even more damage.
I think it's a big robot time. I think it's
big showtime.
Well,
Oh, shit time.
So it,
Okay, so let me adjust its AC.
15 damage. That's what? How much I took?
You took 15 total damage. One of it is persistent.
Persistent damage.
yikes.
Yep.
Well, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
Somebody please get this
All right, so it does that. That's its attack. It has a single action left to do. I'm gonna say that. Diddly bop. I'm gonna say that it is going to. Let's see. Okay. It's going to get there. It does its chompy to do its roar. So it does its roar effect.
Well,
Everybody is within 100 feet of it, so everybody is. So I want everybody to make a DC 21 will save.
Oh,
God damn it! I'm using
Will
your
save. Okay.
wait. Is it roaring? Is that what you said?
Will save.
savings.
Will save. It's on the character tab.
I'm using a hero point.
said it-
Oh, let's go. Holy crap.
You said it's roaring, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's doing its roar, which is an audio effect.
So I don't have to. 'Cause I'm wearing.
Oh no, you do have to. You just get a bonus.
Oh,
The
oh,
hearing protection.
okay. So I still have to make the will save.
Yep, still have to make the will save.
And I am using a hero point to reroll my will save. That is some bullshit.
Okay. Reroll that will save then, please.
Thank
Let's
fuck.
go. Let's
Okay,
fucking go.
that is very good. Okay,
What is
Um,
what did you say the bonus for the ear protection?
the
was?
bonus for the item bonus that the hearing protection is giving you +2 to specifically auditory effects.
So that 13 becomes a 15.
So, yeah, is that
Okay, well the DC is 21 in order to pass. So
fuck?
anybody who got less than
Can I re-roll? with the
You should
zero
probably
point?
do the same thing, Jay.
Yeah.
That's a crit failure.
I'm going
Yeah.
to. I'm gonna
I guess
re-roll.
I will have to as well.
I'm gonna re-roll.
all right.
Okay. Well,
Is that
that
good?
is a
Is that
pass.
+2?
Yeah,
Alright,
that's a
plus
pass
two,
with the
yeah,
+2.
yeah.
That's a pass.
All right.
All right. So
Zero,
remember
zero,
you're
one.
using. I'm just subtract that. That's a
Alright,
pass
I
from
gotta
Laria.
subtract my hero point to 1 now.
Yep. Is Jamal going to spend a hero?
Jay, you
Because I
are
got
going
a
to want to.
23 if anyone.
I'm like, again, I'm not the one in the water.
No, it hits everybody within 100 feet.
Yeah.
I
Every
know,
like
but
yeah.
I'm not in the water if it attacks next.
Jay, that doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
but the what's going on here, Jay, is it's putting a status debuff on everybody.
It's gonna
And that's what the
debuff
save
you
is for.
the maximum amount if you.
because you
Yeah,
have a crit
you-
failure.
Yeah, because you had a crit failure, you are going to be frightened 3.
You're going to be
Unless
shitting
you-
and pissing yourself uncontrollably.
Yeah,
You're gonna have-
you are going to be shitting and
You're
pissing.
shitting
yourself.
and pissing, yeah.
You're gonna have a -3 status effect on like all chat.
And everything.
Definitely
Everything.
re-rolled
Yeah.
that. Literally everything. Yeah,
Yeah.
like everything goes down. I would
Yeah, I
Trust
would
me.
re-roll if you.
I would
if you
re-roll
point.
that. As somebody who had -3, -3 fright, and I definitely think you should re-roll.
It's okay if you've got
If you
hero-
have any
As long as
hero
it's-
points,
Yeah, as
Yeah.
long
Yeah,
as it's not a
this
critical
is
failure.
the time. This is the time to use it.
Yeah.
Anything better?
Ooh.
Oh,
No, no.
the same critical failure.
Well, shitting and pissing commences.
Oh man!
I guess
Okay.
it's actually a good thing they're not in the water.
All right,
Yeah.
Jamal is.
Oh, he's not in water.
I mean, he's reasonably okay.
I mean, I'm not in the water either. I'm at the
Okay.
literal shore.
Okay. Either way, though. So
Fuck.
Jamal is
And
now
I used
frightened
hero
3.
point for that, didn't I?
Yeah, and that hero point is now spent.
Yep.
It's okay. Get another
Yeah,
one next
Jamal-
day.
Yep. So you'll yeah, assuming you'll get another one. Okay, so it is now actually Jamal's turn. So
Yeah.
Jamal, with your brand new -3 to fucking
-3 to all checks, bro.
uh,
Oh,
to be
no.
specific here, the condition gives you that status penalty, so like a -3 at this point, to all of your checks and DCs.
So your DC would be that if your armor, if like for example, my armor, my AC is 19. A -3 means 16.
It wouldn't affect his. It doesn't affect his AC.
Oh, it's
it just
AC.
affects actions.
Oh,
Yeah, so it'll affect his attack rolls. It'll affect skill checks. Any further saving throws that he makes. Those will all be affected. His AC is solid though. That doesn't change.
Well, I guess the fucking screech made him had a Vietnam flashback.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Him,
Like-
yeah.
You are getting bad flashbacks from this.
That and probably watching Callie get fucking eviscerated.
So, since you're there on the shore, Jay, and you do have a gun, what would you like
He
to
do
do?
have a gun. He's startled, but he do have a gun.
Yeah, you are startled, but guns still hurt,
Gun still.
and it does have a negative to its frenzy thing. It's thrashing about like a goober about trying to eat a child.
I'm like, I would probably. Can I use one move to get on Tim's shoulder?
Yes, you can use a move to get on Tim. So you mount up on Robot.
And wait a minute, I did read my gun, didn't I?
You become Master Blaster.
Black like he regains consciousness. Dad just got on Tim's shoulder and trying to make sure to aim at the beast again, trying not to hit Coward.
Okay. Please make the shoot.
The shooty bang.
All right. So click your blunderbuss or your.
Pussy.
Shut up.
No.
Why is my computer breathing hard? Okay, so with the -3 to your still hits, and you still do,
With all
and
that trauma, he's still an ace.
you still do fucking 5 damage, even with that trauma. Okay, so yeah, for real though, why is my computer breathing hard? Like nothing's going on, dude. Calm down.
His computer like, this shit been running too long. I need to breathe.
All right. Okay, so Jamal shoots. Used an action to final action to reload again.
Oh, I would probably jokingly say he used that action to tell Tim to reload that fucking blunder.
Tim is definitely
I'm sure we want him to shoot the one.
Laria. That is the one problem with the blunder. Affect an area.
Scatter.
It has scatter shot. So
Have enough holes.
so
to get
Laria.
all of it.
Shadow Wizard Running is damage. Callie has had a lot of damage.
Am I able to just grab the both of them and drag them to like a safe spot?
You are strong enough.
Yeah, I am.
I mean, yes, you can physically move them, but if you be able to cast healing. So which would you rather do?
Heal one of them, right?
No, you can heal both. You can heal both.
Please.
Yeah, heal both of us.
How
'Cause I've
many
got-
actions will it take if I heal them and then drag them to safety or something?
Callie is
You
unconscious, right?
Could well, if you want to heal both of them
Callie is not unconscious, right?
out of the water, that's going to take all of your actions. If you want to just give them both a little bit of healing, then you can use your heal spell and just basically slap them both across the back of the head and
Get to work, Chuckle Pucks.
Heals. Please.
Alright.
so which is it going to be? Do a big burst heal, a small individual heals.
Big burst. Heal us both.
Big heal, please.
Well, you just click the heal around, right?
Yeah, click the heal thing. Click the heal spell. All right. Are you using 1, 2, 3 actions?
If I do a big heal, how much?
If you do a big heal, it will heal everybody in range by a D8.
Ooh.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Okay, so everybody in range of Laria gets back 8. Or excuse me, everybody gets back the that she rolled there. So everybody gets 4.
4.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, screw that. Everybody gets 8. I'm just going to say everybody gets 8.
Because this is danger.
Is my damage? Am I still bleeding?
Was that all my actions?
Yeah, if you do the big burst,
Okay.
that's all your actions.
That's fine.
Okay, persistent damage specifically, since that's a thing that's going on. All right, so otherwise it's like normal damage, but with persistent damage, it continues over a course and then it comes to an Generally, this takes about a minute to run its course. So you will take the persistent damage at the end of your turn for an entire minute until somebody takes the time to fucking patch you up. So the blast healing that she just gave you gives you hit points back, but it does not stop the persistent damage.
What would
It
stop the
stops him.
persistent damage?
A medicine check.
Okay. I mean, Callie can probably do it.
Myself.
Yeah, Callie can do it, but I'm going to tell you this.
Oh, can you repeat that?
If you do it within range of this, it will eat your face if you try to heal yourself using a medicine check. You will need to move to safety to do that.
That is,
Okay.
that is understandable. Is it my turn?
Yeah,
It
it's
is. Well, no. It is creature turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that within range of Callie's wave sense? Yeah, there's a thing over there on the other side of the rock.
Priorities.
Now it's Callie's turn.
Okay, so I could get out of.
If you want to be able to stop the persistent bleed damage, you will need to back carefully out of the water, because if you just turn and walk away, this thing gets a free bite on your butthole.
So it does have.
So you're going to need to
I
carefully remove yourself from its reach and then do the medicine check.
I do have a dagger though. I could try, but I don't think that'd be a good idea.
I mean, you could just stab it.
I could just use all my actions to try and stab at it.
Yeah, you could just you could just go into like stabbing.
I want to
and
go into frenzy mode. I want to use the dagger
all right,
just to stab
Stab
the
it.
fuck out of it. All right. Well.
all right. Give me attack number one.
I haven't set it up. So what would I roll?
It would be the same as your flintlock. So you can roll the flintlock.
I can roll the flintlock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make Jamal proud. 'Cause that is his.
Okay. So that 20 is going to hit. Instead of the 3 though, roll me a D4 for the damage. All right. That's 3 damage. So that's 1 attack. So now roll the attack for hit the number 2.
Attack
Hit the number
for what?
2. So next to flintlock, you'll see a number 2.
Oh,
Hit the
a
number 2. That's going to miss. So now hit the number 3. And that's going to miss.
Oof.
All right. So you're stabbing wildly. Did manage to. Okay. All right.
Well, shit.
The other thing that you had already. It gets closer. It is within like 10 feet of you. It has not surfaced or done it.
Okay.
June, what are you doing?
All right. Well, the roar did not scare her. If anything, it kind of sobered her up.
Oh, jeez.
Citrus, you there?
June's muted.
Oh, June. Is
Oh,
muted,
sorry. I did not realize I was still muted. Fuck. I
That's fine.
Yeah, I had to step out
but it's
for half a second. But yeah,
Alright.
the roar didn't scare June. If anything, it kind of sobered her up from her kind of like kind of jaded state, and she is going to pull out her rapier.
All right.
On guard.
And she's
It's big girl stabbing time.
yeah. I think I need to move a square over, right, to hit it.
Yep. You would need to move 1 square over.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
trying to look up where the range was on weapons. I don't know if it's just like a flat
Unless it says something. All melee weapons are the same reach as your natural reach, which is 5 feet.
which makes sense. Yeah. All right. So she is going to. So that was a action to equip the rapier, an action to move, even though it's just one square, and she's going to attack with the rapier.
All right.
Man, we suck tonight.
Wow.
And no hero point.
Wow. Okay. Well, there's that.
Guys.
This
I'm
guy.
dead.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, which I believe is within
Bless you.
of Callie.
Just
Well, just out of reach, but there's enough light that you guys can see something behind the.
Yeah.
So you know it's there. Okay, so Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Don't be stupid. That's all I'm gonna say.
I want to swing him and throw him against the wall. That fucking eel.
I mean, you
Hit
can
him,
try.
hit him with that spell.
You can try.
Oh, yeah, are you talking about fucking telekinetic projectile?
Telekinetic projectile wouldn't work on the creature because it's a creature.
Yeah, it's a creature. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be funny though.
But you can definitely chunk of rock out of the wall and slam it that way.
Wait, is there any stalactite? Actually, can I do a perception check to see if there's stalactites above me?
Yeah, sure, go do it. DC 15.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You know what? I'm gonna say there's a fucking pointy stalactite right over where you guys are at.
he likes fingers.
Telekinetic projectile.
Fuck, man, stop breathing so hard.
Your computer.
Yeah, my computer's just gasping. Reasons I can't
Calm
know.
down. Calm down, bro.
He's like, calm the fuck down.
The computer's like, this is about to be hype.
All right, so Shadow Wizard Money Gang, about 20-ish feet above you, there is a stalactite. How would you like to interact with this object?
I'm gonna cause it to come crashing down on that fucking eel.
Hell yeah!
I'm going to impale the ever-loving shit out of it. They're about to call me Vlad.
All right,
Vlad, you
all right, Vlad, get to the impaling. All right, so you take a chunk out of that fucking stalactite up there. It starts to crumble. There is the splash, other loose rocks starting to come down as it starts to come loose. We come around to the top of the round though. Jamal, you and Tim march forward a little. Tim also managed to pass the save, so he affected.
Where'd he go?
And
I actually don't see him.
he's underneath. He's
Oh yeah.
yeah. Jamal's right in. But he walks up. He switches to just his regular pistol, so that he's not going to scatter shot everybody in the party. All right, so Tim will use his revolver. However, that's going to be a miss. Try a second attack.
There we go.
That's going to hit. That is going to hit. So that's 4. All right. So, Tim, this thing is really not looking good at the. But it is in a frenzy, and
I am dead. I might.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, Callie. It's got 3.
It's got what?
3 targets.
It has 3 targets that it could bite.
Oh.
So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm between the.
Just 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna roll a d3 and see what we get here. So June, Shadow Wizard Money Game 3. All right, so rolling that 1d3. That's going to be Ed. All right, so June. This thing makes its lechon at you. Its lejaws. I'm sorry.
The way Jaws.
With its lejaws. All right. With its lejaws, hits a 20.
20 what?
25.
That's a hit, but not a crit.
Okay.
Thank God.
For damage, let's 15 damage.
Ow.
And it also does 5 persistent bleed damage.
All right, down to 8 HP.
Yes,
8 HP gain.
this thing is vicious.
And there's 2
Jamal.
more of it. There's somehow.
Jamal, you are a dog with a gun. You've been
Yeah, mother.
this thing has done you a spook. It has done you a spook. However, if you shoot it good, it dead. I'll go ahead and tell you that. Its hit points are so dead.
Shoot it good, it's dead. I'm like, but I mean, I have to reload now because I didn't reload. I made fucking Tim reloading blunderbuss.
Yeah, so you'll need to use one action to reload, and then you'll get one action to shoot, and then you'll take probably another action to reload again.
I'm like, just add a theory, actually 2 theories. Can Jamal hold Tim's blunderbuss? Like, it's not heavy, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can hold his. You can shoot the blunderbuss. You are trained in it.
Okay, and also theoretically, can you shoot while mid-air?
Yes, you can.
Remember, it just splash damage too, so it couldn't like hurt us.
I'm like, you know what? I'm like, you know what? Because everybody now, I might as well fucking have a heroic moment.
Yeah.
I won't for and specifically all the actions, especially of using all 3 of them specifically. Is he grabs him blunderbuss, he short jump to Callie, and he's standing on Callie and shoots a fucking blunderbuss straight in this motherfucker's face.
All right then. So you switch weapons with Tim. You then leap over onto Callie, and then point the blunderbuss right down this thing's throat and like pull the trigger.
Yes.
Then make me a just same attack for flintlock, and we'll roll damage for the blunderbuss. And I'm going to say, since you shove it in thing's mouth, the spread's not going to go everywhere.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure all that.
I mean, this thing might go everywhere, but roll me that attack roll.
Shit go right into him. I'm like,
Roll me that attack roll. Let's see it.
Fish dying because this motherfucker won't die. And he just see he hurt all his now friends.
Yeah. All right.
And he said, "Good night, motherfucker."
Mm-hmm. With a little kiss. Oh, that
Damn.
hits. Okay. So let's come back up here to Tim's sheet and let's roll damage for blunderbuss. So, blunderbuss damage. That is enough to shred this thing. So, Jamal shreds this thing. Laria. The immediate threat is dead, but you know there's other stuff in the
Yeah, there's another thing in the water.
What are you gonna do?
Oh god.
All of us.
How is June right now?
I'm in the red.
Yeah, June just like took like 80, took 20 fucking damage and is all.
No, I took 80 damage. Yeah, no, this thing like punctured my side, and like there's like a My yellow shirt is now a red shirt.
Yeah, very much.
Holy shit.
Okay, so all right. So you want to do the 2-action version, which is like the extra.
Yeah, I'll do a 2-action for June.
Okay, so 2-action for June. So that means gets back 14 points of 14 hit points back. All right, so that's 2 actions there. What do you want to do with your?
Help.
I was counting.
Can you please stop my bleeding?
Oh, I have to do a medicine check, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you can do a medicine check to stop Callie.
I hope this is good.
That's good enough. All right.
17.
All right, so that means Callie will not take any persistent bleeding damage.
Okay, I can.
All right, so so Laria.
Like Callie right now.
All right, so also this is worth noting here. Laria has now gone through all spells.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no more healing spells until
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yep, no more healing spells. until tomorrow.
I gotta wait till tomorrow to heal.
All right, so
Somebody's gotta attack that thing.
all right,
God
so
damn it!
okay, so here's what is happening. So, Laria like reaches over to June and like just pumps positive energy into June to like heal her up, and then like pulls out some bandages and starts like, patching up Callie. And then as she's like, yeah, she's putting on a little band-aid and whatnot, a little bit of duct tape on the fishbowl. Out of the water comes Splash, another one of the like crab things. But the crab thing does not pay any attention to you guys. It grabs the dead crab and then pulls the dead crab into the water with it and immediately starts chewing on it.
Oh, I see, they're cannibals.
Damn.
Yeah, so it just starts nomming on the dead one.
It's eating our lunch too.
So, Callie, you're not bleeding to death. Congratulations. It's your turn.
Would it be a...
So that it's clear, there is one thing over here quite clearly eating another
Yeah.
another one of those.
crab is just
There
like-
is still something in the water that is
is
roughly-
as big as the same size?
roughly in this area. It is the same size as the thing that just tried to like end your life and got damn near close to it.
I would.
And there's another crab thing coming around.
I don't have much. I think my big robot. He has my shit. I need some of that fucking napalm right about now.
So you're gonna summon
I'm gonna.
Mr. Servos?
Yes, I'm gonna summon him and he's gonna use one
Okay.
of his actions.
All right. So do you want to use
What?
double move?
Yeah.
Okay. So 10, 20, 30.
That's quite a long
40.
session. Holy shit.
Yeah, we're about to come here to the end of this. All right, so he starts charging down the thing. For your other action, though, what is Callie doing?
I'm gonna-
You're gonna get out of the damn water.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of the damn water.
All right, let me move Jamal off of you here, so you can click and move your character. All right, where's Callie moving to?
As close to Mr. Service as possible.
All right, so you just get back up over here to Mr. Servos, which is a good thing because before we get to June, out of the water comes a whole nother one of these. But as I said, we're going to be bringing. So this thing comes out of the water, and the whole like, "Roar! I'm going to eat you!" And then damaged last time finally comes loose and right down on fucking top of it.
I'm like, yeah, I was getting ready to say, like, yeah, where's that stalagmite?
That always funny guys like
Deus Ex Machina, let's go.
It took a minute, but bam.
Yeah, I don't think we
Okay.
could have survived another fight with one of those.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and I'm gonna, but like also comes buddy and starts just munching away at it. So these animals are not a threat to the. They're eating, so they don't give a shit.
I just love the whole thing of just and Swag is like, see, I told you it works.
However, though, as we come up to the very end of real quick before June bleeds to death.
Yeah, I was gonna use my action to do a medicine check when it got to me.
Well, as we're coming out of the actual combat rounds, we can just have the actual doctor, actual medicine check.
Fair enough.
Wait, what was your medicine check?
Yeah, just have you do a medicine check to
Oh, you want me to
keep
do
June
that?
from keep June from dying.
Yeah, because I'm still bleeding.
Yeah, and unlike the other persistent bleed damage, it's not a single point; it's a D6 every time.
23.
Oh, no.
God. Oh god. Oh
Yeah.
god.
All right, and that ends it right there. So June does not bleed to death.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Combat is fucking over. Okay. So this session ran extra long. But that's great though. Y'all made a lot. I was when I was putting this together, I was like, okay, I'll throw a couple of bunyips and like some of these Eurypterids in there because like the Eurypterids themselves, they're like a -1 for their danger level. They're like a fucking -1. The bunyips are a 3 though. Each individual one of them is a 3. So this is a tough encounter for the party, and it definitely fucking was.
Yeah.
How much XP
Yeah.
did you get for both of them?
For everything this session, you guys get. Let's see here. So you successfully navigated the boathouse. So the boathouse encounter, that's 240 XP there.
Okay.
Here in the caves, it's another 180.
So, 420.
420, man.
Yep.
420.
420.
Fucking 420.
We are less than halfway there.
Yep.
You know what I would say to Cal? You know I probably would say just an idea.
All right.
What is this?
So Game Master, how short is the bunny teeth?
Oh.
The bunyip teeth are very sharp.
Cal, you better fucking make a dagger out of
I will.
it. Make a dagger out of their teeth.
All right. So as we draw this to its full actual close here,
Ooh, man.
the as you guys are patching yourselves up and making sure that there aren't any other like large aquatic predators in your immediate and Callie gets mounted up on Mr. Servos and everything. Once the torch is passed a little bit further along so that you guys can see a little bit further into this room, there is over here in a passage that water is currently flowing up into. And briefly, as you guys pull the light over here from the torch and everything, you guys see a familiar face. Very briefly, you see Jimsif.
Is he naked?
He is not naked. He's not naked. He's wearing the exact same clothes saw him in at the warehouse. He is kind of like looking around the corner at you guys. Squint like against the bright light of the torch, even though he's in the dim light area. But like he squints at that, and then he runs around the corner and splash, recedes as he runs down the tunnel.
Get that motherfucker.
All right.
So, yeah, you guys see Jimsif, or it looks like, go running down the tunnel, and that is where next time.
All right. I am like, I don't know what's up with me. I'm just like feeling like crap. Just like that.
Yeah, well, it is that time of year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't.
All right. Yeah.
No.
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, again, thank you everyone for showing up and like putting up with my hoot name. I was kind of expecting some of these fights to be more powerful than I thought they might be. I'm still learning the whole like balancing curve.
Oh yeah, trust me.
Yeah. So this ended up actually being tougher than I thought it was going to be, but like not. I intended this to be, you know, pretty devastating to like also like the fact that these things are fucking dangerous. Okay, so anyway, we next week we'll proceed with chasing Jimson, or maybe not Jimson, and get deeper into the tunnels, and that is we should actually finally of Umber, a major antagonist of the game.
Oh no.
So,
oh man,
thank you again, everybody. Have a great evening. I love you all. I have got to go get some medicine in me because my throat is like killing me, and my computer is
like
breathing.
hungry.
Yeah. All right. So, anyways, good night, everyone. Have a
He's dead, Jim.
indeed have a
day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
a day, a night, a whatever. Time is a flat circle. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Night.
All right, and I am gonna end the stream here, everybody. I'm sorry, I had to constantly step out, and then now I'm feeling sick. Really wish I had it as easy as some other people, but I'm trying my best, okay? And I did have a great time tonight, and I love you all. Thank you so much for being here on our campaign. This was an amazing session. Shout out to Fuzzy Fervor, our DM, and everybody else at the table. Hopefully next week I'll have like a little special screen for the game. But yeah, I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Menagerie. They're playing Slay the Princess, a game that I totally wasn't binge watching and obsessing over last night. But yeah, we're gonna raid, and it's gonna be Menagerie BT. There we go. Okay. Again, everybody, I will hopefully see you all. Well, maybe not tomorrow. Depends on if my group that I DM for is doing their game or not. But if not, I will see you all for sure Monday. There's the raid message. If you are not subscribed, don't worry. You can use whatever emotes you have. But I will call it a night here. I'm probably gonna take a nap. Have a good night, everybody. Love you. Bye bye.